Oh my, BA, I mean, there's no shortage of stars on either side of the ball. These tend to be statement games, sending a message by imposing their will.
And now the Los Angeles starters. Chris Dunn is out there with James Harden. Then there's Derek Jones. Then it's Mo Bamba. And it's Leonard in at the power forward position. And now the T-Wolves on the break. Reed with it. Harden picks him up. Outside Edwards. Reed sets a screen. It's Edwards with a drive. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's on Derek Jones.
Yeah, momentum and commitment on the drive from Edwards. Going inside and running right into a foul.
Free throw good, Edwards. And both free throws good for Edwards. And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. Pass to Leonard. It's good. Off the assist from Harden.
Yeah, you don't want to give Kawhi that kind of positioning. He doesn't waste good looks.
Edwards against Leonard. It's Edwards on the wing. Alexander Walker, the pass to Edwards. Back to Alexander Walker. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He wants to review the game plan.
Trying anything now to get them out of this slump.
Well, they can't find the net right now, and all they need, I think, is just to get one to go, get back on track.
Four on the clock. Edwards for three. Nails it from beyond the arc. Edwards has got five now.
And this is how confident Edwards is. Feels like he can sink these shots whenever he wants.
Bamba finds Harden. Over Edwards. Reed with the rebound.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
McDaniels passes to Edwards. Back to Daniels. Outside Reed. It's Edwards with a drive. Leonard pulls down the board.
Come on. If you're going to go for the crazy dunk, you better finish it.
And that's an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here. Bamba, a screen on Edwards. Leonard on the wing. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Leonard's gotten his second bucket.
Sometimes tough to get out to that corner, and Kawhi sat there and made the defense stretch out.
Randall, good.
No, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
Here's Harden, following the score by Minnesota. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Well, Harden just outworking them inside. Could we say he wanted it more?
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Counted.
Well, he seems to be in the right place at the right time more often than anybody that's on the court here tonight. We see that pay off.
And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul. Outside Edwards. Edwards is doubled. Outside McDaniels. Leonard against Edwards. Jones grabs the board.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
Los Angeles shooting their first free throw in this game.
Such a versatile guard. James Harden is a triple-double threat every single night.
The Clippers lead by 3. A minute 50 left in the first quarter. And there's another one for the Clippers.
I just don't think they want him taking that kind of shot. Again, his teammates are just laughing, shaking their heads there on the bench.
Edwards against Leonard. Reed, a screen on Leonard. Here's Alexander Walker. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And how about Edwards? Keeping his head up and spotting the open man.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, the Timberwolves are one of the biggest teams in the association, and Coach Chris Finch said, quote, "That's how we're built. It's part of our identity. That's what we have to lean into. We want to be big at the rim and force our size on opponents." Brian, he loves to see other teams hesitant to venture into the paint.
Hearing footsteps, right? Allie, thanks. Now here's Edwards. 5 points in the game. Outside McDaniels. Lays it up and banks it in.
Great awareness from Ant to locate his teammate for the score.
And Harden's got the ball here for Los Angeles. They lead by 4. Leonard against McDaniels. Shot by Leonard, no good.
I know it's about defending the post and the three-point line these days, but still got to be active in the mid-range area, and the defense gets away with one there.
Now here's Edwards. Shot clock at 5. For 3. Rebounded by Dunn. Here's Harden. And these will be his second and third shots at the line here. That's good from Harden. Harden hits them both.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Elbow shot on the way. No good. Misses at the buzzer. No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. It's Los Angeles up 6. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. What do you guys think about Los Angeles here in this one?
They are looking engaged so far, especially on offense.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
Julius Randle out there with McDaniels. Then there's Anthony Edwards. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Reed in at the center position. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves. And this is a star-driven league. But talk about the importance of role players, Grant.
Oh, B.A., a lot of times they're the ones who carry the day. You know what you'll get from your stars, but when the X factor ignites, that can make the difference.
Here's Harden. That's good. For the day, he's 4 for 6.
Oh, one of these monster nights from James Harden.
Jones against Randle. To the middle. To the wing, right side. Offensive rebound. Launches a 3. That one won't fall. He's 1 for 3 on the day. The Clippers lead by 5. Outside Jones. Leonard passes to Harden. Over Edwards. Second chance shot. And they're going to count that bucket. And they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
Game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Randle, good.
Nice play by Julius. Good decision maker in the pick and roll.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. It's hard to believe now, but Julius Randle has been in the league over a decade now, Brent.
Yeah, it's been an interesting ride for Julius Randle. A lot of different roles, but he's evolved his game quite a bit. Some he's done himself, and then guys have adjusted around the way that he has been a leader, a scorer, a rebounder, a presence. You know, Julius Randle continues to impress and make strides.
And then Harden with the jam.
Well, pick your poison with James Harden. Either way, he's going to find a way to make you pay.
And that one, good. Randall's got 6.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Harden scanning the floor. To the paint. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
Great pass by Harden. He can put it right where you need it to be.
Timberwolves trail by 7. Outside Edwards. Wing shot on the way. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
That's gotta frustrate him. He knows he should have made that one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Leonard against Randall. Leonard passes to Bamba. Inside. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
Well, this is one of the reasons you can run the offense through Kawhi Leonard. He just makes good decisions.
Edwards with it. He's picked up by Jones. For 3, Randall. The rebound by Bamba. Los Angeles leading by 9. And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. And then Harden with the jam.
If given the space, Harden's not afraid to take it to the rim.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Gobert's checked in. 1:56 left in the second quarter. Randall deciding where to go with it. They get it again. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
1:43 left in the second. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Los Angeles?
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
And it's Harden penetrating. Can't connect from short range. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Minnesota. 9-point game. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Dunn outside. Edwards against Harden. Out to Leonard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Mamba, the pass to Leonard. The fader, and they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. Edwards against Leonard. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. The kick out to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Leonard. And Edwards, here we go. Here's Gobert. The rebound by Bamba. The Clippers lead by 9. Leonard outside. 29 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Pass to Bamba. 6 on the shot clock. Tries it from 19. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Harden's got 8 points here in the quarter.
Well, a master from the mid-range. Harden's so good at finding available space from that distance.
Randall outside. McDaniels, a screen on Jones. Randall. And stolen by Bamba. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. And timeout called by Ty Lue. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Here's Harden. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's Los Angeles. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Checking out the group for Ty Lue to start the second half. Kawhi Leonard out there with Mo Bamba. Then there's Chris Dunn. Then it's James Harden. And it's Jones in at the three. Leonard with a screen on Edwards. Takes a three. Throw it down, Kawhi!
Sneaky right there on the pick and roll. Leonard knew exactly how the defense would react, and he took advantage.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Brian Anthony Edwards, his disposition just brightens a locker room. Coach Chris Finch said he's an absolute joy to coach. Always in a great mood with a great smile. It doesn't matter if he plays well or he doesn't. Every day he has the same approach and the same attitude.
And he wants to be great, Allie. There's no doubt about that. Harden against Edwards. Clock at 6. They get it back. Tries again. Bamba misses. Timberwolves trail by 8. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Leonard looking around. Bamba, a screen on Edwards. Leonard with the ball. And it's Gobert picking him up. And stolen by Edwards. Timberwolves shooting pretty well at 45%. Randall, a screen on Leonard. Randall outside. Shoots over Harden. Randall can't hit. The Clippers lead by 8. Now Harden. 18 points for him. And he gets that one. Harden's got 20 points.
Even if he's not a big man, Harden can score inside with the best of them.
Edwards against Leonard. The open shot by Edwards. Oh, he clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Edwards got 12 points.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
With the step back. Leonard outside. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
So many close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Reed's checked in for Minnesota. The first free throw is good.
Well, we know Edwards has an impressive skill set, but what really separates him is the competitive edge that he plays with.
And here's Harden. 20 points for him. Out to Leonard. Shoots. Reed with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 6. McDaniels passes to Randall. And the three-pointer goes. Randall's got 14.
This is anyone's game now, and they have the momentum.
Yeah, this is not the team that we saw in the first quarter right now. Way more confident out there, and the cohesion of the team is impressive.
Back to Harden. And again, unable to change momentum here. Outside Edwards. Pass to Alexander Walker. That one goes. Count it. And now just a 1-point Los Angeles lead.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
Yeah, possession's just way more efficient, I think, here tonight. Taking smarter, better shots, moving the ball around. That's helped them to get back in the ball game.
Here's Randall. There's the drive. And it's Randall with the jam.
Well, got the momentum. Randall's a terror when he gets those steps underneath him right to the rack.
The drive by Harden. 50 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Leonard against Randall. Just 5 on the clock. And the basket by Leonard. He's got 13.
All the way to the bucket. No resistance. Just swipe the candy from him.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Changes for Minnesota. Lineouts checked in for Julius Randle. Mike Conley comes in for McDaniels. And it's DiVincenzo in for Edwards. Tucker's checked in for the Clippers. Powell comes in for Harden. They set the pick. Outside, Alexander Walker. The shot won't fall. Hey, Tucker with the defensive effort. And it's Powell with the ball for the LA Clippers. They've led by as many as 11. Picked it! Fast break, Minnesota. Here's Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
A sharp steal and some quick offense cuts it down to a one-possession game. Well done.
Here's Dunn. Count it. We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. It's Los Angeles. They lead by 3. And we're just moments away from the start of quarter number 4. Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Los Angeles leading by 3. We've got Nickeil Alexander-Walker, Mike Conley out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Naz Reid, and it's Minot in at the 4. So that's the Timberwolves 5.
Norman Powell has a lot of strength, and that time he played to it.
Powell against DiVincenzo. Outside Reed. Lets the 3 fly. Powell pulls it in. And for the Clippers, their shooting has been tremendous. 63% for the game and scoring with confidence. Six to shoot. Pass to Jones. And that one's good. A nice job on the glass as they picked up 2 on the second effort.
Hard work on the offensive glass. You can see the coaching staff rise up and clap for that effort.
And there's a pick. And Chris Finch has called timeout, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. Minnesota with some changes. Julius Randle's checked in for Minot. McDaniels comes in for Mike Conley. And it's Edwards in for DiVincenzo. Kawhi Leonard's checked in for Los Angeles. Harden comes in for Powell. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. And they were blunt with their team, telling them if they want to win, the comeback has to start right now. They can't waste any possessions. Plus, they told the players, we need some stops. A very direct way to communicate, Brian.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Harden against McDaniels. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Shoots over Reed. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. And now it's a 9-point Los Angeles lead.
And this is a nice outburst on the scoring end for Kawhi. He's been looking for his shot and connecting each trip down.
Jones against Randle. There's the 3. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue, and you can't give up looks like that all game long.
Harden against Edwards. Dunn outside. Back to Harden. That one drops for him. Harden's got 24 points.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Minnesota again missing. No need to rush here. Take your time.
Take your time. This is where you can reset and try to get a good shot.
Harden with it. He's picked up by Edwards. Jones with a screen on Edwards. Harden misses. Timberwolves trail by 11. It's Edwards on the wing. Defended by Harden. Back to Daniels. Pass to Randle. And stolen by Bamba. Left side, Harden. Leonard outside. Beyond the arc. Oh, Leonard laces it in from distance. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Clippers?
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
Their attacking of the offensive glass has also been a success story. All game long, they've been committed to finding those second chance opportunities.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. And he drops the first. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe.
Not a perfect trip to the free throw line, but they'll take what they can get at this point.
Harden against Edwards. Pass to Bamba. Outside Harden. Just 5 to shoot. Over Edwards. Harden can't hit. And it's Edwards with the ball for the Timberwolves. Trailing by 13.
And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the Clippers.
Boy, this was one physical game, guys.
They obviously felt that was an advantage of theirs coming in, and they were able to be relentless inside as a result.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for James Harden.
Now, this was a showcase night of his skills offensively.
Minnesota again missing. 19 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Leonard with the ball. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
So the New York starting five, Anunoby out there with Josh Hart. Then there's Towns. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Bridges in at the 2 spot. Walker against Brunson. Yes, that goes in.
Yeah, don't be fooled by the height, guys. Brunson is a terrific finisher inside.
Walker with the screen for Halliburton. Anunoby sends it back. Hart with it, now guarded by Siakam. Hart with a screen on Halliburton. From deep, Brunson scored the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Wow, Jalen Brunson. My goodness, that was deep.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Rick Carlisle and I did speak a few minutes ago. We both had the same topic, Mikal Bridges, and the impact he can have on a game. Coach told me he's someone we've talked about for sure. We can't let him out-hustle us. That's when he does the most damage. Let's see if they can match Bridges' energy. Guys?
Okay, David, much appreciated.
For his size, Walker has great burst off the bounce.
And Greg, we know the Pacers have to improve defensively. But where do they start?
Candidly, Kevin, I feel like they're too soft. Giving up offensive rebounds, cheap fouls, they've got to be tougher mentally and physically, especially on the interior.
And so it's Indiana with it. After the miss from Karl Anthony Towns, it's good.
We call that tough points from a tough guy, young Tyrese Halliburton.
We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. Now here's Brunson. 5 points in the game. Towns with it. Now guarded by Siakam. From deep, Brunson. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Halliburton. Hart the pass to Anunoby. And again, it's the Knicks missing.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
Knicks trail by 3. Bridges outside. Brunson against Walker. Brunson kicks to Towns. Looking to end the run. Walker with the rebound. And Halliburton's got the ball here for Indiana. And Turner throws it down.
How about that? He's 7 feet tall. And Miles Turner, because of that ability to move in any direction at any moment, is a big-time problem inside.
Now here's Brunson. Rejected by Walker. And it's out of bounds. The Knicks able to retain possession here. Walker against Brunson. Out to Bridges. Brunson sends a screen for Bridges. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Brunson, no good.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
Well, certainly with one of the more unique shots in the NBA, Halliburton gets it done.
You know, Kevin, credit to Halliburton and the organizations he's played for, because a lot of them would have changed or tried to rebuild their shot. Halliburton and his organizations knew the shot worked, and he stuck with it. And now he's one of the best shooters at his position.
And here is Siakam. After the three-pointer from Karl Anthony Towns. Here's Halliburton. Banked in off the glass.
Yeah, that's savviness by Tyrese Halliburton. Gets himself something he can work with, makes the game look easy.
Pass to Towns. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson. Towns has got 5.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
And it's Halliburton missing.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release, had an impact.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Now, here's Bridges. Still scoreless. Here's Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
You call that moving with intent and purpose. The big-time finish by Karl Anthony.
Halliburton with it. Pass to Walker. Another shot. And it is good at the buzzer. Wow!
One eye on the rim, one eye.
The basket's coming early and often in the first quarter. Pacers lead by 4. Live from Cambridge Fieldhouse, you're watching 2K Sports. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And let's quickly break down the game, guys, we have seen from Indiana. What do you think?
Well, you come in thinking they're going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Think again.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Halliburton is out there with Walker, and it's Mathurin in at the small forward. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Pacers. Turner with it, now guarded by Towns. And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. And we see, as in baseball doors, the introduction of the pitch timer to increase the pace of play. Do you think the NBA is taking notice of that?
What I know, Kevin, unequivocally is the NBA is in a constant state of monitoring its product and how can it make it more fan-friendly. The only criticism to me that's redundant is the pace of reviews, and the league is trying to streamline that to the best of their ability.
Indiana trailing here. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, thanks very much. Tyrese Halliburton is a person who's in control. He says, I want to win, so I'm just trying to figure out the right way to do that. Right now, it's get the ball in my hands and just make the right reads. I can facilitate probably better than the majority of people in the league. So that's what I want to do. I want to get my guys involved. Kevin?
He does, doesn't he, David? Every single time. And, David, we thank you for that report. Achua, he's checked in for New York. There's a screen by Achua. Bridges passes to Towns. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Towns has got 12.
Now that Towns is rolling, boy, you just deliver the ball on time and on target, he will do the rest.
Walker finds Siakam. Walker with a screen for Siakam. And Siakam throws it down.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight, neither team giving an inch.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
That one. Drops for him.
One tough customer. Bridges fighting for the basket in close.
Here's Mathurin. Bridges with the steal. Halliburton with the steal. They push it up 4 on 3. Fires for 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall. He has 7.
Boy, always ready to play up-tempo basketball. Tyrese Halliburton stops on the pull-up. That is nice.
And Tyrese Halliburton, one of the best offensive players in the league, Doris. He is so fun to watch.
Kev, this young man is special, and not only because of the flair and the skill as a passer, the shot-making ability. To me, it's the joy he brings to the game and how that joy lifts his teammates around him.
And one of the better athletes in his draft class, Mathurin, with quick lift off the floor and then the power to hammer it home.
And Town gets it to go. Hockey talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes.
Halliburton against Anunoby. And it's Halliburton missing. The Knicks have gotten all of their first 6 shots to go in here in the second. What a quarter so far. Here's Towns. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And it's a 3-point Knicks lead.
That to me is about Karl Anthony Towns carving out position on the interior. Such a pretty play.
Outside, Walker. Back to Halliburton. Count that as his 4th basket of the night. Just 7 shots to get there.
Yeah, great work on the interior. Halliburton, easy work inside.
1:03 left here in the second. Bridges, no one around him. The rebound by Turner.
Boy, he'll usually knock it down if he's left that wide open. Just comes up empty.
Here's Halliburton. Pass to Siakam. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Siakam's got 4 points this quarter.
Man, that is tenacity from Pascal Siakam. He was simply undeterred.
Hard against Walker. Good work defensively by Turner.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
Now Mathurin, defended by Bridges. There's a screen by Achua. Bridges dishes to Towns. And there's the foul. It'll go on Tyrese Halliburton. That is his first foul of the game.
Timeout.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. Now Brunson. Pass to Ryan. And the Knicks miss again. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. It's the Pacers. They're up by... Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the 3rd quarter after this break. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Karl Anthony Towns has been sensational.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
It felt like his work on the interior really gave this offense a boost. Let's see if he can dominate the rest of the way.
Here's who Tom Thibodeau is starting the second half with. Mikal Bridges out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Hart in the power forward position. Great look, but off the mark.
And it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot they want their offense to create.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
And New York making a change. Achua's checked in. Out to Turner. Pass to Toppin. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on Precious Achua.
I think one thing that's clear with Obi Toppin is he has a drive to keep improving. He knows he's got some talent, but it's about the work you put in.
And both free throws good for Toppin.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Brunson kicks to Anunoby. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson. Brunson's got 4 assists in the game. GA, as you know, Jalen Brunson is a second-generation NBA player.
Yeah, his dad, Rick Brunson, was an 11-year vet who also played overseas and eventually settled in as a coach in this league. So Jalen grew up in those NBA locker rooms.
OG Anunoby, because of his athletic ability, can be special in the open floor. Nice finish there.
Walker the pass to Neesmith. Drains the three-pointer. Neesmith has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. As we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ballgame.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, the Pacers obviously pushed the fast break. Tyrese Halliburton says the emphasis is getting outlets and running, playing fast. That's a good identity to have. It's a team that people want to play for, and it's a style you don't want to play against. You've got to be ready to play us. Kevin, the idea is for them to wear you down.
They fly, David. Baseline to baseline. They can really go. There's a screen by Achua. Count that bucket. Achua's got 7.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Toppin, and Toppin throws it down.
Obi Toppin about 220, 230, and he is able to absorb the contact and complete his move. Tremendous finish.
And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Looking at who's out there now for the Pacers. Siakam is checked in for Toppin. Benedict Mathurin comes in for Aaron Neesmith. And Andrew Nembhard's subbed in for Halliburton.
I think in today's NBA, you've got to be a 3-level scorer. The midi is good for Jalen Brunson.
Pass to Nembhard. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. And the Pacers lead by 1.
And since halftime, this has become an intense ball game.
They are getting after it hard. It has become a real battle out there.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. 1:58 left in the third. Brunson scanning the floor. Brunson bullies his way inside.
If Brunson sees any daylight, he's going to attack. Did just that on the drive.
Shot's good by Walker. He's got 12.
What a game. This league just keeps going back and forth.
Bridges kicks to Brunson. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. The Pacers have gotten every shot that dropped since halftime. They're 5 for 5 from the floor. They're running. Bridges inside. Defended by Mathurin. Brunson the pass to Achua. Clock at 6. New York moving it around. New York needs to get off a shot. Good work defensively by Turner. They can trade 2 for 1 here.
Would be the right move, I believe, right now.
Mathurin passes to Turner. Here's Nembhard. Pass to Siakam. Knicks with the rebound. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Brunson kicks to Bridges. And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Halliburton's checked in for the Pacers.
Substitution on the court.
Walker against Brunson. Pass to Bridges. Out to Brunson. There's a good screen. Just 4 to shoot. Halliburton with the steal. Here's Mathurin. A huge slam. The perfect end of the fast break.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Boy, in a tight game like this, that can change the whole tone. It helps your opponent get into a little bit of a rhythm.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Here's Mathurin. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
And give him credit. Good awareness of the time remaining.
And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. Pacers lead by 2. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get started for the fourth quarter. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter, what is still anybody's ballgame. They've got Benedict Mathurin. Andrew Nembhard is out there with Pascal Siakam. Then there's Aaron Nesmith. And it's Halliburton in at the point. That's the Pacers 5. Looking at who's out there now for the Pacers. Turner checked in for Andrew Nembhard. And Jarris Walker's subbed in for Aaron Nesmith. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's Walker. Outside for Halliburton. The shot's good on the assist by Walker.
A remarkable three-point shooter out of the gates in his NBA career. Tyrese Halliburton, let him hear you.
Brunson takes off. Comes up empty down low. Indiana leading by 3. Here's Halliburton. That's good again. His 7th basket. 7 for 10 from the floor.
This guy just isn't missing today. I mean, what a day he's had from the field.
And his shooting is the only reason this game is as close as it is. He's been Mr. Reliable offensively.
Towns sets the pick for Hart. Towns down low. He's against Turner. And the dunk by Towns.
There's a certain resiliency to this team, and you're starting to see it.
No doubt, keeping it very close. They're going to have to step up even more to get over the hump here.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Bridges inside the three-point line. And again, it's New York.
What a wingspan on this young man, able to get up and over defenders. Nice opportunity on the jump shot.
And Walker kicks to Siakam. Walker is screen on Hart. And the shot goes in from Siakam.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
Bridges with it. Mathurin picks him up. Halliburton outside. Kicks it out to Siakam. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Now it's a 6-point Pacer lead. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Pacers.
I like their defense tonight, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, well, let's summarize what Tom Thibodeau went over with his guys during the break. He said to his guys, we need to push the pace more. Come on, guys, we're at our best when we're attacking in transition. Energy up now. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Halliburton against Bridges.
Two things you love here. How confident Halliburton is offensively. The second is not afraid to take punishment while he's shooting the basketball.
Halliburton hits them both.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Here's Brunson. Nice! Nice. Brunson working inside.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Shot's good by Walker.
And Walker with the size and strength to straight up move you out of his way.
Brunson kicks to Hart. Hits the three-point bomb. Hart's got himself on the board with 3 there.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
Halliburton passes to Siakam. Turner up top. Turner with the screen for Halliburton. Driving inside. Score that one for him. His 8th field goal. 8 for 11 on a very accurate night.
Tyrese Halliburton is putting in work right now. This guy getting to his spots and scoring with ease.
Anunoby a screen on Siakam. From downtown, the rebound by Turner. They can burn some clock if they want to.
And get a little breather as well.
A nice shot by Halliburton.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
Brunson goes in. Brunson barreling into the rim.
Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end, but right now, the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
Halliburton passes to Mathurin. Halliburton sets the pick for Mathurin. On the wing, Anunoby. He draws iron on the dunk. On the Pacers with possession here. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game. Halliburton finds Mathurin. Indiana moving it around. No one near Turner as he lets it go. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Here's Bridges. It's rebounded by Indiana. Happen in this NBA.
Kevin, we see upsets happen all the time. It's what makes the sport great. You can't take any team or game for granted.
So a look at the starters for the Wizards. Koulibaly is out there with Kyle Kuzma. Then there's Jordan Poole. Then there's Marvin Bagley. And it's Brogdon in at the shooting guard. And so the Los Angeles Clippers get the first points of the ballgame. Outside for Bagley. Nice ball movement by Washington. And Koulibaly gets it to go.
And good to get him going early. That shot should give him some confidence.
It's all about mindset out of the gate. If you're aggressive and they give you room, go ahead, let it fly.
Now here's Jones. Bamba passes to Jones. Harden with it. Picked up by Bagley. Can't cash in from the high post.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Bagley the screen. The shot's good from Kuzma.
Excellent recognition from Kuzma. Solid running these screen and rolls.
And so Harden will bring it up for the Clippers. It's a three-point game. We know, Doris, at one point the Wizards had one of the most unique pairings in NBA history.
Think back to 1987, 1988, the year you're talking about, when the 5'3" Muggsy Bogues was a teammate of Manute Bol, who stood 7'7" tall. At the time, they were the tallest and shortest players in NBA history, with 28 inches between them. Incredible.
Koulibaly, no good. The Clippers have gone 1 of 3 for the field to start this one so far. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Misses off the left iron. The Wizards have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Well, a bit ago, Teron, Lou, and I were able to chat. We got to talking about Jordan Poole and how you deal with a player like him. Coach smiled and said, we want to be as disruptive for him as possible. Anything we can do to prevent him from getting into a rhythm, we'll do.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
James Harden. The play will be reviewed under NBA rules.
The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. Double checking, and the game continues on.
And he knocks down the first one. And both free throws good for James Harden.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
Brogdon against Dunn. Brogdon kicks to Kuzma. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
You can see that Kyle Kuzma has the kind of size and length and creativity to score on the interior.
I love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
Outside Leonard, back to Harden. 1:49 left to play here in the first. 4 on the shot clock. Good work there as it goes. Harden's got 8 points.
I tell you, James Harden's ability to power through contact and finish with bodies around him is something else.
Pass to Koulibaly. Back to Brogdon. Lets it go. Hits the jumper in space.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
Harden outside. Outside Leonard. Launches it. Rebound, Washington.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Pass to Bagley. Kuzma outside. Kuzma with the screen for Poole. It's hauled in by Dunn.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Shoots from the block. Harden with the bucket, getting it done inside. 10 points for him.
James Harden's ability to finish with either hand, so crafty, understanding how to navigate around defenses when he's in the painted area.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Dunn.
Washington ball.
Kuzma with a screen on Leonard. Poole the pass to Brogdon. Just 5 to shoot. To the paint. And Kuzma slams it in.
Wow, Kyle Kuzma off his feet in a hurry. Nice finish.
Harden with it. 10 points for him. Got it off in time. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Washington out in front. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And taking a look at the Wizards' performance here, guys, what are your thoughts?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
I'll tell you, that willingness to make the extra pass, that is what creates good looks. It also forces the defense to scramble.
Dunn is out there with Harden. Then it's Bamba. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Jones in at the small forward position. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter.
Yeah, ferocious at the rim. Bagley can finish with power or finesse.
Greg, it's not the first skill you think about, but Jordan Poole is unreal at the foul line.
I mean, led the league in 22 at 92.5%, beating out teammate Steph Curry by 0.2%. Poole's always been amongst the league leaders in attempts. Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Harden scanning the floor. Dunn right side. Outside Leonard. Pass to Jones. Kicks it out to Leonard. Stolen by Brogdon. Over in the corner, Poole. Kuzma with the screen for Poole. Here's Kuzma. Back to Poole. Kuzma with a screen on Jones. Poole no good. And so Harden will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Puts the move on, and it's good on the way in. Harden's got the lead up to 2 now for the Clippers.
Well, at this point, James Harden has put his imprint all over this basketball game, and the defense better find a way to figure him out soon.
The shot by Brogdon, no good.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Bamba finds Leonard. Bamba setting the pick for Leonard. Lets it go with a 3. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
Just another place you have to take Leonard seriously. He's so capable from the outside.
The shot by Brogdon, no good. Clippers leading by 5. The 3. Offensive rebound. Bamba. Leonard looking around. Back to Bamba. Takes it out to Leonard. Rebound by the Wizards.
No one near him on that one, and I'm not sure why he felt like he needed to fade away.
And it's Brogdon off the drive. The shot's good. Well, Doris, both you and I had the honor of being in that 2020 bubble in Florida. Any memories from Orlando?
I think, Kev, just how unique the setting was, and I have to give some props to the players. No fans, no normalcy, away from their families for extended periods, and yet they were able to lock in and give us some incredible moments.
Catching up on the changes for the Clippers. Zubac is checked in for Bamba. Batum comes in for Jones. Mann subbed in for Dunn. And Los Angeles with some changes. Hamid Bamba, he's checked in for Zubac. Jones comes in for Nicholas Batum. And Chris Dunn subbed in for Terrence Mann. Drains it from beyond the arc.
Well, the decision-making getting better with more repetition. Mo Bamba starting to feel out the defense.
Bay sets a screen. Here's Carrington. Sinks the three-pointer. Carrington's got his first 3 points of the game.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Pulls up on the wing, and it falls over the rim and in. Harden's got 4 points this quarter.
This is just where James Harden's decision-making, his ability to read the floor. You want to concede the mid-range? He's going to say no problem.
Clippers leading by 5. Dunn dishes to Harden. There's 45 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Rebound, Washington. Brogdon outside. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
34 seconds left now here in the second. Bay with a screen on Hart. Carrington.
Oh, boy, James Harden, excellent job contesting right there. Boy, when he gives effort, look out.
Brogdon against Dunn. Outside Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Fires away from outside. And that one released in time, but no good. And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. Clippers lead by 5. And a chance now. Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. An exceptional performance so far from James Harden.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
So on the floor for Washington, Jordan Poole is out there with Malcolm Brogdon. Then it's Koulibaly. Then there's Marvin Bagley. And it's Kuzma in at the 4 spot. Here's Leonard. Hits the target from 18 feet. Leonard's got 7.
Such a smart offensive player. Leonard understands when to rise up there off the dribble.
Kuzma finds Brogdon. And Kuzma slams it in.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Stolen by Brogdon. By himself. The fast break ends at the rim with a jam.
And showing off his two-way talents, Malcolm Brogdon doing it all himself.
Outside Leonard. Fires at the elbow. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. Washington trailing. Things really clicking for him at the offensive end.
They're making good decisions, not wasting these opportunities.
Guys, what a back-and-forth game this has been.
And that's already resulted in 7 lead changes.
Looking back at the 2019 draft, Jordan Poole was picked number 28, and Doris, he's already experienced the highs and lows of the NBA.
Well, Kev, let's remember that was a stacked draft class, and I think what you've seen from Jordan Poole is this incredible ability to hunt shots, to be willing to be a focal point on the offensive end. Let's remember, he's won a championship in his career, and that's something you can never take away.
To the middle, to halt the run. Leonard, no luck. Wizards leading by 3. Poole with it, now guarded by Dunn. Bagley with a screen on Bamba. Pass to Koulibaly. And here is Poole. 5 on the clock. Koulibaly, no good. For Los Angeles, they've gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half.
Boy, how about the ability of Mo Bamba to sprint the floor? Nicely done to get out in transition.
Wizards have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second half. Tremendous efficiency. And now we've got the intentional foul. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with this guy. Batum. He's checked in for Los Angeles. James Harden comes in for Kawhi Leonard. Then for the Wizards, Sar's checked in for Bagley. Bays subbed in for Kyle Kuzma. And Poole gets it to go.
Not a standout part of Sar's game, but good work recognizing that opening in the defense and making the right read.
Here's Harden. And there's the foul. It'll go on Jordan Poole. That'll be his second foul of the game.
First team.
Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Outside for Batum. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time.
You can't allow Nicholas Batum a free look from 3. This guy is a knockdown shooter.
Brogdon the pass to Bay. Sar sets the screen for Bay. 6 to shoot. Sar gets the bucket.
Already expanding his game. Sar trying to get better at attacking quickly off the pass.
Harden up top. He's defended by Koulibaly. Shot is good, and the Wizards' lead is cut down to just 1 on the basket from Harden.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
And here's Brogdon from the arc. The rebound by Harden.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Harden's got 18 points in the game. Out against Brogdon. Here's Koulibaly. And he goes in for the dunk.
If you want to talk about an NBA player who has poise and vision, that's Malcolm Brogdon doing work with the pass. That is nicely done.
Harden outside. Pass to Batum. The shot from 20 feet away. And Harden with the basket on the assist from Batum. And that's now 20 points for James Harden. Bay with it. Back to Brogdon. Koulibaly with it. Defended by Jones. Here's Sar. Sar sets the screen for Poole. And he uses both hands to jam it in. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail biter.
Here's Harden, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. Washington out in front. They're up. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard with the pass right on the money.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the 4th. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, during the last break, I heard Tyronn Lue talking with his team. Now he reminded his team, keep looking for the deep ball. If the 3 is there, take it. You've done a good job getting those looks, so keep taking them. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Derek Jones. Then there's Dunn. Then it's Harden. And it's Bamba in at the 5 spot. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Here's Jones. It's tipped.
Sharp defensive instincts from the rookie. Sorry, using those long arms to knock that one away.
Here's Koulibaly. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. And the Wizards lead by 3. Los Angeles has gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting.
First team foul.
On the wing, Harden. He's defended by Koulibaly. Harden kicks to Jones. Leonard with the ball. Ogden picks him up, and it's Leonard missing.
And guys, this has got to be more of a team effort. Right now, he's playing all for himself.
Kuzma sets a screen, and here's Poole for 3. Good on the 3-point shot. And it's a 6-point Wizards lead.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
The shot by Brogdon, no good. The Clippers have gone 0-3 to start the 4th quarter. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
They continue to battle out there, so close to taking the lead.
Yeah, but that's been elusive. They've missed a few plays along the way that they'd love to have back.
Brogdon finds Kuzma. Now Poole, he's covered by Leonard. Kuzma with a screen on Leonard. Pass to Song. 5 to shoot. And Sarr throws it down.
And this is why you involve the big man Sarr in pick and rolls. He understands how to take advantage.
Dunn left side. Back to Harden. From past the arc. That shot is good. He's taken 15 and made 10 from the field tonight.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
We're in the 4th quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Pass to Song. Back to Brogdon. Sarr with it. Shot clock at 6. Here's Kuzma. And Bamba with the block.
I'll tell you, the kind of lockdown defender Mo Bamba can be. Send it back, young man.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Jordan Poole. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Bamba setting the pick for Leonard. Pass to Harden. Just 5 on the clock. Rebounded by the Wizards.
2 minutes.
We've got 1:55 left in the game. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Second team foul.
And the Wizards with possession. They've only given up 5 points here in the fourth quarter. Here's Poole. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
No clues how he got that one to fall.
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Wizards.
Credit them for not settling. I mean, they've been in attack mode off the dribble all game long, and thus far, it's paying off.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular.
Brogdon against Harden. And here is Brogdon. Inside, Koulibaly, and he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Oh, fellas, that was vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one. Harden the pass to Bamba. High, arcing shot. It's rebounded by Koulibaly. Washington's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. There's 47 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Bamba with the block. Now Harden going inside, and Harden with the stuff.
One of the best closers in our game. James Harden coming up big.
And so Poole will bring it up for the Wizards. 6-point lead. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Oh, fantastic dunk. And he hangs around up there just for a little camera time.
Yeah, maybe he didn't want to land awkwardly. Who knows? But there he is, and we see it very clearly. Washington calls timeout. They lead by 8. Guys, what do you think?
And they've got this one just about wrapped up.
It's not completely over, and they know that. But if they carry out their game plan, they should be golden.
of the crowd.
Well, a lot of people would say that this is a guard-oriented league. I think it's a league of all the positions, but tonight, certainly, whoever can win...
Oh, my goodness!
What a dunk! Yeah, Edwards has some big bounce in his step.
Brunson on the drive, and he gets it to go.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think... Everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And Minnesota with possession here. Gobert with a screen on Hart. Here's Edwards. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
When Gobert is close like that, you know he's going to try and ram it through.
And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. To the inside, Towns. That one is off. Ooh, great D that time from Gobert. And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
Pass to Towns. Back to Brunson. Kicks it out, Towns. Shot clock at 6. Gets rebounded by Minnesota.
You love to see guys challenge one another like that. Advantage to the defense that time.
Randall, a screen on Anunoby. Now here's Randall. Shoots over Anunoby. And Anunoby pulls it down.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
Launches it. Gets the 3-ball to go.
Brunson with a sixth sense. I mean, always knows where his teammates are.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Tom Thibodeau. I asked him how Rudy Gobert alters their usual game plan. Coach acknowledged that he's a factor and said Rudy definitely demands more from us offensively. We have to be careful where we put our shooters with him waiting for swats. Coach thinks intelligent offense is what it takes to beat Gobert. Back to you.
And Allie, thanks. Back to Bridges. Down low. Second chance effort. And Brunson with the bucket on the assist from Bridges.
Brunson doesn't fear going in amongst the trees. Remarkable poise there inside.
Randall, a screen on Anunoby. Edwards finds Randall. Over Anunoby. Randall can't hit. And Brunson's got the ball here for New York. They trail by 1. And it's powered home by Towns.
Yeah, strong flush from Towns. I like whenever he plays with an edge inside.
It's Edwards with a drive. It's McDaniels on the wing. Driving in. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Just a strong finish there, guys.
Hey, needed just one hand to do it. Stan, a late first-round pick in 2020. Jaden McDaniels, one of the top young two-way players in the league.
Well, Brian, last season he was rewarded with a big money extension. His play tailed off just a bit, but still a key player for them moving forward. Yeah, his athleticism more than makes up for his lack of size. Allows him to compete even against bigger guys.
Here's the pick, the open shot, Randall, and he drains the quick shot.
And yeah, Randall is absolutely a threat from in between. Something the D has to recognize and adjust accordingly.
Right side, Brunson. Good work defensively by Randall.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Edwards, a pass to Randall. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. .23 seconds left in the first quarter. Drops in the three.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Stolen by Anunoby. Towns, right side. And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Well, that's the job, right? Your duty as a coach is to finesse your lineups so your guys get the best chance to succeed.
1 second left. And that does it for the first quarter. It's Minnesota up 4. And we'll be back with you short. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, you know, the analytics guys would tell you a team shouldn't be taking this many mid-range shots, but clearly they're shooting them with confidence.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
On the court for the Timberwolves. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
Still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
First one falls for him. Well, Grant, as you always say, in the playoffs, you need a player who can score in isolation.
That's true, B.A. And in a 7-game series, defenses disrupt your set offense. If your stars can go mano-a-mano and create something out of nothing, that's often the best you can get.
To the paint. And stolen by Brunson. Fast break, New York. Here's Hart. And the big dunk at the end of the break.
And a steal like that, with the conversion, can really start moving things in your direction.
Anunoby against Edwards. And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul. Off the inbound pass. And the shot falls short that time. New York shooting 46%, a decent average so far. And Brunson running the floor.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows.
Ooh, Edwards with style and authority.
Well, right there, Edwards uses the screen to create the space he needs.
Here's Bridges. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And Mikal Bridges, still one of the better wing defenders in the league, Grant.
Yeah, he's so great at pestering a shooter. Good lateral movement and wingspan makes him hard to get around. He might not be the best in the league, but he is well above average.
Reed's checked in for Minnesota. And there's the screen. Here's Edwards. Drives to the hoop. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, everything about Edwards' drive makes it dangerous. His speed, his agility, and his lack of fear.
Here's Bridges. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
Oh,
And they're not happy with the call here. Coach is given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
And even
under NBA rules.
personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Free throw drops for Randall. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for the New York Knicks. They trail by 1. Outside Hart. The 3. It doesn't go for him. The Timberwolves have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Randall, good.
Letting Randall get inside with the ball was a bad mistake. His finishing ability got him to the bucket.
Brunson against McDaniels. Fantastic work down low from the crafty Brunson.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
23.
Edwards against Anunoby. Edwards gets the bucket. Edwards has got 10 points.
Just a ferocious play by Edwards, taking the contact but staying committed to his finish.
Minnesota leading by 3. Shots blocked, and they'll get another chance. Outside Reed. Pass to Alexander Walker. Back to Reed. 6 to shoot. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Here's Edwards. He can't get that one to fall. Good work defensively by Towns. Back to Brunson. Bridges outside. Back to Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
Woo! B.A., that's lit.
Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good. Edwards, the pass to Alexander Walker. From downtown, connects from downtown. Give him 8.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the arc.
Outside Hart. Brunson, a screen on Randall. Hart passes to Towns. Knocks it loose. Hart finds Towns. Count that one. Towns has got 4 points this quarter.
Nice positioning and footwork on point. And Towns so smooth down there inside.
Right side, Alexander Walker. Edwards can't hit.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Here's Hart. He nails it, and we're tied. Hart's got 6 points.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
Now Edwards. He's got 10. They set a pick. Outside, Alexander Walker. Back to Edwards. Shoots over Bridges. Good! Without a second to spare.
Oh, you gotta have some real nerve.
All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Boy, you gotta like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
What makes him an exciting player is the ultra-aggressive mindset that we saw over and over in the first half.
Yeah, he hasn't been settling. He's getting to the rim, and that's him at his best.
Jalen Brunson is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's Josh Hart. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Anunoby in at the 3 slot. That's the 5 for New York right now. And with today's switching defensive style, versatile wing players are tremendously in demand, Coach.
Yeah, well, position now, Brian, comes down to who can you guard. And guys that can guard 3, 4, 5 different positions, those 6'7", 6'8" guys are often able to do that, and they are extremely valuable.
An intense player on the boards. Love seeing Randall get after it and punish the opposition.
Hart from long range. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. Brunson's got his 4th assist in this one. Neither team has been able to assert its dominance over the other.
Yeah, the struggle is real tonight. 7 lead changes and still in the 3rd quarter. Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Brunson finds Towns. Right side Brunson. Here's Hart. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Hart's got 5 points in the quarter.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Edwards looking it over. And Mikal Bridges picks up the foul. That'll be a 2nd foul of the game. Achua's checked in for Hart. The Timberwolves also with a sub. Gobert's checked in for Reed. 3rd quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. Alexander Walker, the pass to Randall. 5 on the clock. Goes up on the wing. And that one hits the back iron.
Well, the defense just dared him to take that one. Poor execution on their part, but they got lucky.
Towns with the ball. Randall's in his pocket. Towns passes to Brunson. Out to Bridges. Again, the Knicks. Good for 2 more.
Oh, so solid from the mid-range. Bridges understands when to rise up from there.
Randall against Achua. Gobert with a screen on Achua. Here's Randall. Oh, he drains it. His 6th make and 9 tries so far.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
And Mikal Bridges picks up the foul. That's his 3rd foul so far.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
New York making a switch here. McBride's checked in. Minot's checked in for the Timberwolves. DiVincenzo comes in for Alexander Walker. Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. Edwards. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
An awesome athlete. It's fun watching Gobert get up and hammer it down with force.
Defensive Player of the Year 4 times over, Stan. Rudy Gobert tied for the record.
Yeah, Brian, alongside Dikembe Mutombo and Ben Wallace, and Gobert's capable of getting another one too, assuming his countryman Victor Wembanyama doesn't start taking the reins.
Here's Edwards. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Outside Anunoby. Back to Achua. Anunoby on the wing. McDaniels covering. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. Here's Minot, and he drives in.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Right side McBride. Achua passes to McBride. No good on the triple. Minnesota leading by 3. And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
Bridges with it. He's picked up by Edwards. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. For the Knicks, Josh Hart's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. Ryan comes in for Anunoby, and it's Jalen Brunson in for McBride. The Timberwolves also with a sub. Alexander Walker's checked in. Brunson passes to Achua. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. The Timberwolves have gotten 6 of 8 shots to go and looking good since the break. Pass to Gobert. 30 seconds left in the third. McDaniels. Nice D from Bridges. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal.
If you can, use up the clock en route to the last shot.
Yeah, but if you get an open look, you got to think about taking it no matter how much time is left on the clock.
Pass to Gobert. And Chris Finch has called timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
And we'd all love to hear what goes on in those huddles, but we just get the snapshots.
Well, as a coach, you want to cover just 1 or 2 major points. That way guys can absorb it and go out and execute.
A 3 off the inbound. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. It's a tie game in New York. All right, we're gonna step aside for just... And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. Setting the floor for the Timberwolves. Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's McDaniels. Then there's Rudy Gobert. And it's Minot in at power forward. Achua finds Hart. On the take. It's blocked by Gobert.
Well, Rudy loves erasing shots. Every chance he gets, he'll take a swipe at you.
Here's Minot. Pass to Gobert. Outside, Alexander Walker. Clock at 6. Now McDaniels. The 17-footer. It's wide right. Hits off the rim. New York trailing. Bridges down low. Covered by Alexander Walker. Bridges misses. The Timberwolves shooting at around 66%. They're on fire. DiVincenzo, pass to Gobert. Pass to Ryan. It's Hart on the wing. It's Hart on the wing. To the inside. Here's McBride. And he goes in for the dunk.
Oh, my! That's why we had those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Here's Alexander Walker. Sends it home from three-point land. And the Timberwolves lead by 3.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. Looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. And some changes here for New York. Karl Anthony Towns is checked in for Achua. Anunoby comes in for Ryan. And it's Jalen Brunson in for McBride. Randall, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Edwards comes in for DiVincenzo. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey guys, over the last break I listened to Tom Thibodeau address the team. He likes the way they're finishing inside. Coach said when we get close, we are golden. They can't stop us in there. Let's keep pounding it as long as we can.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Edwards with it, and it's Anunoby picking him up. Hard against Randall. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can make the difference.
Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for New York. It's a 1-point game. Up top, Anunoby. Back to Brunson. Outside Anunoby. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got his 9th assist of the game now. Minnesota's gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Edwards a screen on Hart. To the middle. Here's Gobert. Hart pulls it in. The Knicks have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Towns with the ball. Now Alexander Walker defending. And stolen by Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Oh! Gobert hammers it home.
Huge bucket from Gobert, answering the call when his team needs it.
Brunson against McDaniels. Bridges feeling it out a little bit. Bridges, a screen on Randall. Here's Hart. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Well, with him, he's dangerous because he's so confident. He wants to deliver in these moments.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Edwards. Anunoby gets a hand on it. It's stolen. Alexander Walker with it. And it's Brunson picking him up. McDaniels, a screen on Anunoby. Edwards, a pass to Gobert. Got a piece of it. Fast break, New York. Here's Anunoby. Money.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
The open shot by Edwards. Cash. And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Well, this is what he does. A proven scorer in the clutch.
Grant, they'd love to milk the clock here.
No question. They're in a great situation right here.
Hart passes to Brunson. He connects!
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, and at this point, the focus is take care of the ball, no needless fouls, and no threes.
Second team foul.
He drops the first one, and that narrows the lead down to just 3. And both free throws good for Edwards.
Yeah, just a fruitful trip to the line. He's made this a one-possession game.
Here's Brunson. Yes!
He's creating good looks and shooting very efficiently.
And Minnesota calls time here. They're down by 4. All right, guys, what do you think?
It's hard to say whether they have enough time for a quick shot and a foul.
best, and Greg, I know you do. One thing you gotta love watching is great ball movement,
which is something both of these teams take pride in. It's always fun to watch guys be unselfish with the ball and look to make each other better.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Walker out there with Halliburton, and it's Mathurin in at the 3 spot. Now Halliburton, following the miss by Kyle Kuzma from deep. Halliburton kicks to Turner. Traps in the tray. Turner's got the first basket of the game for the Pacers.
Really like it when Turner squares up from outside because he's got a sweet stroke, and because of his size, hard for defenders to get to the shot, and it also stretches the floor, which is good for his team.
Cool. Back to Brogdon. Shot clock at 5. Kuzma with a screen on Halliburton. There's the triple. Kuzma can't get it to go. And we know Kuzma's always been a terrific scorer, but Greg, he's developed as a passer over time.
And Kevin, early in his career, Kuzma wasn't called on to be a leader, but he's grown into that role, and he puts effort into orchestrating for his teammates.
How about Halliburton? This fella going right to the rim, sneak dunking on that attack. Impressive.
And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone. And Indiana, another 3.
Halliburton really dangerous now when he gets out in the open court. That's how you finish the break in transition.
And that one's good, Brogdon.
And that ends the struggle. You could feel the tensions in the building with each miss.
Whew, man, this thing was turning into a soccer game. A lot of action and not many points.
What a phenomenal athlete Siakam is. He's just taking off and finishing with power at the rim.
For 3, Brogdon. It's good from long range. Brogdon's got 5 now.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Turner. And Walker kicks to Halliburton. And he uses the glass on the layup. He has 7.
Halliburton has a nice combination of smarts and skill. Makes him a cagey scorer.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, Pascal Siakam is nominally a power forward, but his versatility at both ends of the floor allows him to play a number of roles. Siakam says that's where the NBA has been going. It's always positionless basketball. I feel like I can do anything. And in today's game, Kevin, that means tremendous value for Siakam. Back to you.
Doesn't it? My goodness, David, he is something else. Thank you very much. Sarr with it. Defended by Mathurin. And Poole gets it to go.
Not a standout part of Sarr's game, but good work recognizing that opening in the defense and making the right read.
Clark, these Indiana Pacers play at one of the quickest paces of any team in the NBA.
Yeah, I love the fact that it's quite fitting considering the nickname, Indiana Pacers. And they do set the pace. They love to push that rock, and they do it relentlessly. Catching you before your defense can get set. It's a beautiful way to play. Tell you what, though, you got to be in great shape to make it work.
Now, here's Siakam. Pass to Turner. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
3 seconds. Washington basketball.
Wizards trail by 4. Sarr, the pass to Kuzma. Here's Sarr, and stolen by Siakam. Turner for 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton.
3-point field goal.
Halliburton's got 3 assists in the game. Kuzma with a screen on Halliburton. Poole with it. Mathurin picks him up. Brogdon against Walker. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And we got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. We've got 33 seconds left in the first quarter of the game.
Timeout.
And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here.
Start it.
He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. "32 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Pacers leading by 7. Halliburton outside. Takes a 3. No good. His first miss after 3 makes. Washington's gotten just 2 of 6 to fall from three-point range so far in the first. Brogdon against Halliburton. Now here's Brogdon, and he makes that one. Brogdon's got 7.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
And so the first quarter is in the books. Indiana out in front. They lead by 5. We'll be back shortly, live from Washington. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Pacers.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
One other factor today, points off turnover. I mean, let's see if they can keep up the pressure, capitalize off more forced miscues.
Malcolm Brogdon out there with Jordan Poole. Then there's Kyle Kuzma. Then it's Koulibaly. And it's Sarr in at the 5. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Wizards. On the wing, Koulibaly. Guarded by Walker. Count it.
And that's exactly what they're going for on that shot.
Pacers leading by 3. Halliburton deciding where to go with it. On the wing, Turner. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Fires the 3. And once again off the mark by Indiana. GA, when it comes to the Wizards, they have a pretty spotty track record over the past decade.
Kevin, it's tough to get things right in the draft. Plus, they have just had poor lottery luck, only selecting higher than 8th once in the last decade. But they have passed on some superstar-level talent.
That's in, and the Pacer lead is cut down to 1 on the bucket from Poole.
I like the play call, very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
Now, here is Halliburton. He's defended by Koulibaly.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
Poole with no one around. And he hits it to tie the game up. Poole's got 8 points.
And it seems as if someone got their signals crossed if he can wind up that open from three-point range. I'm sure that was not a part of the game plan. And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Indiana's got nothing but zeros from long range in the second quarter. 0 of 4. Halliburton drives in. Turner with the screen for Mathurin. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
And the foul on Jarris Walker. That'll be his second foul of the game. Bagley, he's checked in for the Wizards. Kuzma outside. Brogdon outside. Bagley in the post. He's against Turner. Pass to Koulibaly. Six to shoot. Back to Brogdon. Over Halliburton, and that one's good, Brogdon. Brogdon's got the lead up to 2 now for Washington. Analytics or the eye test? The optics or the numbers in front, Greg? When you're judging the performance of a player, what kind of criteria do you use?
Well, an MVP candidate recently said, my eye test tells me this guy's a terrible defender, but the analytics tell me he's a great defender. I'm confused, and I often feel the same way.
Brogdon with it. He's picked up by Walker. The kick out to Poole. The rebound by Turner. For Indiana, they've gone 2 of 6 from the field in the second quarter so far. And it's Kuzma with the ball for Washington. Their defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter. And Poole gets it to go. 10 points for Jordan Poole.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Shots good by Turner.
I tell you what, Turner just has a beautiful touchdown on the block. I mean, you get the ball where he wants it, he'll deliver for you.
Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well. So it'll be Marvin Bagley shooting. That's on Benedict Mathurin. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for Washington.
So far in this one, guys, it's been the shooting, in particular from mid-range. That has been huge for them.
You know, something else that's working for them is the three-point shooting. I mean, they've done some damage early on from behind the arc.
And so it's Washington with it, following the score by Indiana. The shot by Brogdon, wide open. Hits it from three-point range. Brogdon's got 12 points in the game.
Boy, keep feeding him in. This guy's got it going now, and it starts with that shot. He can do a lot of different things offensively.
Washington leading now by 4. 29 seconds left in the first half. They get a hand on it. It's stolen by Mathurin. For 3, Siakam. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Siakam's got 7 points for the quarter.
The versatility of Halliburton, that's what you love about him. He can score it, he can pass it, and he makes very good decisions.
Brogdon looking it over. Outside for Bagley. Oh, good with the triple. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Wizards lead by 1. We're going to step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after our halftime.
And now, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Malcolm Brogdon really making a difference here.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
Here's who Rick Carlisle is starting the second half with. Halliburton in the backcourt. Nembhard to his side. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. And it's Nesmith in at the small forward position. Indiana leading. Tyrese Halliburton is flat-out special, Clark. Yeah, you say it all the time. He is an absolute machine on offense.
Timeout. He really is an orchestrator, a maestro of platinum-level capability. His turnover numbers, outstanding. He's a guy that flirts with the 50, 40, 90 shooting splits and is going to lead the league in assists, I think, the better part of his career going forward. That's how good he is.
So for the Wizards, Sars checked in for Marvin Bagley. Kyle Kuzma comes in for Sadiq Bey. And Brogdon subbed in for Corey Kispert. The Pacers also changing it up. Benedict Mathurin comes in for Aaron Nesmith. And Jarris Walker's subbed in for Andrew Nembhard. Here's Carrington. The Pacers making the shot. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in.
His mid-range shot is very solid. I mean, for some reason, the defense let him have it.
Here's Siakam. He takes it in, and Siakam throws it down. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered.
Second team foul. At the line for the Pacers.
Calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
TJ McConnell, he's checked in for Halliburton. And so it's Indiana with it after Malcolm Brogdon hitting the three.
And you see that extra gear with Mathurin gets him to the rim in a blink.
Washington's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Pass to Coulibaly. Back to Brogdon. To the left wing. Just 5 to shoot. They set the screen. And it's Carrington missing. For Indiana, they've gone 4 for 4 from the field since the halftime break. Terrific start to the third quarter. McConnell, and Turner kicks to McConnell. Walker is screen on Brogdon. McConnell passes to Walker. Drives to the hoop. And finished off by Walker.
For his size, Walker had great burst off the bounce.
It's Kuzma penetrating. 2 points. That one goes. Kuzma's got his first points of the game.
Yeah, and right when you thought that shot was leaving his hands, he reinvents it.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And with their offensive firepower, have the Pacers Clark maxed out at that end of the floor?
There's still a lot of room for this team to grow offensively, Kevin. A low rate of free throws is something they can improve on. And a relatively low rate of threes and offensive boards, those are areas that can get better. I think there's another level they have to reach yet.
Coulibaly with it, defended by Mathurin. Kuzma passes to Brogdon. A shot, and the Wizards getting another bucket right there. 1:57 left here in the third quarter. Siakam for 3, and the 3 ball is good. Siakam's got 5 points in the quarter.
Oh, the numbers speak for themselves. Siakam showing great versatility on the offensive end.
From about 19 feet, it's rebounded by Indiana. Siakam's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Out to Turner. Siakam passes to Mathurin. Fires from deep. And the Pacers another 3.
He'll mix one in here and there. Mathurin stretches the floor that way, making the defense respect his 3 ball.
Coulibaly with it. Mathurin picks him up. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got rebound number 5 here tonight. McConnell finds Siakam. Now McConnell. Scoreless thus far.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
In the corner, it's Brogdon. Lets it fly. Basket number 8 is all good. He's attempted 12 shots.
Can't allow Brogdon to get this much separation, especially in screen and rolls. He's dangerous.
They get the rebound. Here's Siakam. Out to Turner. Pass to McConnell. And Sarr pulls it down.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
Down low. Yes! And the foul. It's going to be on Miles Turner. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time. What constituted the original personal foul? Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay reviews is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
Substitution.
And here's Kispert. And it's wow, he nails the buzzer beater.
And that's a crucial free.
And the game still closely contested as we end the third quarter. Pacers out in front, up 3. We're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of the fourth quarter next. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Well, clearly he's the guy that stirs the drink for him, and that's how he does it, with his dynamite passing skills.
Defensive foul.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Poole and Kispert are the guard set. Marvin Bagley is out there with George, and it's Koulibaly in at the 3 slot. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington. Here's what Washington's going with right now. Sars checked in for Marvin Bagley. Kyle Kuzma comes in for George. And Malcolm Brogdon subbed in for Corey Kispert. Kuzma, the rebound by Turner. Turner's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Brogdon against Halliburton. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
That shot by Halliburton, not easy. Taking the hit and still finishing the play.
Poole up top. Here's Koulibaly. And a miss there on the triple. Pacers leading by 6. Greg, everything they're doing is working right now.
Good run they have going right now. The momentum is huge.
Pass to Brogdon, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Pacers will take it.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
The Pacers have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Now Walker over in the corner, Mathurin. Turner with a screen for Mathurin. Knocks down the 3 ball. Mathurin's got the lead up to 9 now for the Pacers.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Turner with the screen. Halliburton kicks to Walker. Back to Halliburton. Clock at 6. Over Koulibaly. And again, it's Indiana.
Tyrese Halliburton, take a bow, young fella. You deserve it. You have been outstanding.
Kuzma with a screen on Halliburton. That's in, and the Pacer lead is cut down now to just 7 on the basket from Kuzma.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Turner with a screen for Halliburton. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. It's Brogdon on the wing. Defended by Mathurin. The shot by Brogdon, no good. Pacers leading by 7. Halliburton outside. From the arc. That doesn't go either for Halliburton. For Washington, they've gone 3 of 6 in the field so far in the fourth quarter. And Sarr throws it down.
Oh, huge basket from the big fella Sarr. This rookie is fearless.
Halliburton with it. Now defended by Sarr. Turner passes to Halliburton. It's rebounded by Koulibaly.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration, even for a nanosecond.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Siakam is checked in for the Pacers. Sarr sets the screen for Poole. Got a piece of it. The Wizards need to get a shot off here. And Sarr throws it down.
And this kid has star written all over him. Sarr put the league on notice.
Here's Siakam. And finished off by Siakam.
And delivering in the clutch. Siakam with zero fear, wanting the ball when it matters most.
Back to Koulibaly. Count it! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Man, what a pass that was there. He really, really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
Siakam sets a screen for Halliburton. Money!
Halliburton coming up big. No rest in that man's game. He takes the shot and makes the shot.
For 3, Brogdon. Excellent defense there from Halliburton. Mathurin attacking, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
Yeah, I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
And so it's Indiana with it. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And he commits the intentional foul.
Man, it took forever for them to commit that foul. I don't know why they didn't do it right away. Those are precious seconds.
Now, here is Halliburton. Guarded close, and that's an intentional foul.
Wizards foul. Koulibaly. Second personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for the Pacers.
He hits the first one, and that increases their lead to 6.
2 shots.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game. Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over. 6 seconds left in the 4th quarter. What's your take, guys?
And I don't think they'll be able to climb out of this hole.
You know, maybe working on their 60-second drill, even if it doesn't pay off tonight, maybe for the future.
So the Timberwolves win the tip. And a look at Minnesota's opening lineup. We've got Jaden McDaniels, Julius Randle out there with Naz Reid. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker, and it's Edwards in at the 1 spot. Now here's Randle. Oh! And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Wow, Julius Randle with a little flavor on the finish.
Harden against Edwards. Harden, the pass to Bamba. And it's off from three-point range. Here's Minnesota. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. I asked him directly about facing Anthony Edwards, and Coach said he's just so dynamic, right? Our hope is that we can control the pace, make this our kind of game, and he'll be a little less explosive. So the plan is to stifle Edwards by not letting him play at his tempo. Back to you.
Allie, thank you. And it's Edwards with the ball for the T-Wolves. And Doris, the Clippers with new jerseys, a shiny new arena, and an ownership group that is very aggressive. They want some shiny hardware to go with it.
BA, you have to appreciate an ownership group that is willing to spend and make all the right moves in order to position yourself for the championship. But now the players need to come through. And what has been their undoing in recent years is injuries and the lack of availability of their best players. Age and health still hover over this organization.
The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Randle, a screen on Leonard. Here's Edwards, plenty of space. Again, the Timberwolves score.
Well, in pick and roll action, you've got to be aggressive as a scorer. Anthony Edwards with the bucket.
Harden, the pass to Leonard. Here in the first quarter, with about 2 minutes gone by, it's rebounded by Minnesota.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
And Edwards slams it in.
How about the body control from Anthony Edwards? Just so good at using that frame to get through the teeth of the defense.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw. Free throw good, Edwards. Well, Doris, we've heard Anthony Edwards declare himself as the best player in the league.
Well, BA, when you got the game to back it up, you don't mind putting yourself out there. And Anthony Edwards has charisma, highly skilled, and he's fearless when it matters most. Look out for the Ant-Man. Oh, my. James Harden with a statement right there.
It's stolen by Leonard. Over to the wing. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. No good from outside. Minnesota leading by 5. Now here's Alexander Walker. Pass to Edwards. Yep, count it. Edwards has got 9.
Boy, that defense must be better. Anthony Edwards getting it done on the interior.
Here's Harden. Now here's Bamba. The offensive rebound. Edwards with it. He's got 9. Driving to the basket. Pass to McDaniels. Randle deciding where to go with it. 5 to shoot. McDaniels, a screen on Bamba. Drills it from deep. He's got 5.
And early on, they've been on a tear. Just getting whatever they want offensively.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip. And guys are making their shots. That's critical.
Now here's Harden. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard.
Now, James Harden's ability to finish with either hand, so crafty, understanding how to navigate around defenses when he's in the painted area.
Here's Edwards. 59 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Edwards a screen on Jones. Randle, the pass to Reid. And it's Harden who pulls down the rebound. Clippers trail by 8. Inside. Dunn outside. Pass to Harden. He shoots. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron.
Yeah, just a smart call by Harden. using the pick to shake off the defense and get himself a look.
And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. Minnesota shooting their second free throw attempt on the night. The free throw drops for Randall. 16 seconds left in the first quarter here. Harden against Edwards. Here's Harden. Bamba, a screen on Edwards. With one on the clock. Nifty move. Anthony Edwards has been on display for the Timberwolves. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Timberwolves?
It's all about the strong inside-out game in this first period. It really helped them get some clean looks down low.
It is great when you can get that established early, because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
So for Minnesota right now, Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Edwards. Then it's Julius Randle. Then there's McDaniels. And it's Reed in at the 5, down low. For 3, Randle. The 3. He connects. And now he's 4 for 6 in today's game.
Yeah, a shot that Randle has added to his repertoire. Shooting the 3 with confidence now.
Doris, you look at the tools McDaniels has on defense. He can be special.
He can. There's incredible length, the reach, the strength. McDaniels very much able to be a shutdown defender against the best offensive players in the game.
Edwards for 3. And it's the Clippers with the rebound.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Leonard finds Jones. Back to Leonard. Jones with a screen on McDaniels. Here's Leonard. 5 on the clock. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got 4 rebounds now. Jones against Edwards. The rebound by Bamba.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Well, in today's high-scoring NBA, every position has to be a threat. All-star Donovan Mitchell said, "We're getting away from the point guards who are just floor generals. It's passing and scoring that you're starting to see. And your level of scoring allows you to be a better playmaker. Teams have to respect that."
No doubt, Allie. Thank you. Here's Edwards. 10-point lead. This is their biggest of the game. Now here's Alexander Walker, defended by Harden, and the call will be against James Harden. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Edwards, the pass to Alexander Walker. Oh, they get a hand on it. McDaniels a screen. Alexander Walker with it. Harden picks him up. Well, despite the effort to create super teams, the league has a lot of parity right now, Grant.
It really does, and I like it. It's not quite like the 80s Celtics and Lakers or the 90s Bulls, partly because of the salary cap. It's so hard to pay more than 2, maybe 3 stars at a time.
And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Harden's got 10 points in the game.
Well, this is where James Harden's 3-level scoring comes into play. You want to take away the rim and the 3, no problem. He goes right to the mid-range.
Edwards a screen on Jones. Randall, it's good from the top of the key. 13 points in the game.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Tucker's checked in for Los Angeles. Clippers trail by 10. Dunn, the pass to Harden. Doris, looking back at James Harden's time in Houston, what an incredible individual run he went on.
Come on, Brian. Finished in the top 3 in MVP voting 5 times with the Rockets. Came so close to getting to an NBA Finals. He's still beloved in the city of Houston. The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Randall on the screen. Edwards, the pass to Randall. Reed, a screen on Jones. Randall inside. He's against Tucker. And it's Randall with the jam.
Well, Julius Randle, once he starts percolating, is a dangerous offensive player.
Harden with it. Picked up by Reed. Back to Harden. Leonard outside. Tucker with a screen on McDaniels. Offensive board. They shoot again. Leonard passes to Harden. 6 on the shot clock. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. And it's Edwards with the ball for the Timberwolves. They've only given up 6 here in this quarter. Oh, Edwards powers it home.
Oh, guys, the agility, the hops, everything about Anthony Edwards, so good athletically.
Outside for Harden. 34 seconds left in the first half. Leonard up top. Over McDaniels. And the Clippers miss again.
That's a shot he makes with regularity, but that time the defense up to the challenge.
McDaniels, a screen on Jones. Randall, the pass to Reed. And here's Randall. He's got 15. Top of the key jumper, no good. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Trying anything now to get them out of this slump.
Just feels like the basket is looking awfully small to them right now. They're having a hard time getting anything to fall.
Ooh, Gobert with a steal. And he ends that fast break chance. An intentional foul. That's a textbook example of the transition take foul rule. This will be his second trip to the free throw line in this one. The free throw drops for Randall. That's tipped. And the first half now in the books. It's Minnesota. They lead by 13. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit. Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Julius Randle has been sensational.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far, unstoppable.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Bamba's checked in for Tucker. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Reed's checked in for Gobert. Kawhi Leonard out there with Mo Bamba. Then there's Chris Dunn. Then it's James Harden. And it's Jones in at the 3 spot. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Three-pointer, Harden. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Harden's got 15 points.
Well, James Harden, a sniper through and through. You give him even a little sliver of daylight, and that ball is gone.
Randall lays it up and in on the nice reverse. And the Timberwolves lead by 12.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
Well, Doris, there's one thing for sure. When Kawhi Leonard is available, he's elite.
There's no question about it, Brian. And it's so difficult to watch a player who cares so deeply about the game as Kawhi does. not have his body hold up. It's been unfortunate over the years to see the toll injuries have taken on his career. But boy, oh boy, clutch, skilled, competitive, tough, every attribute you could want. James Harden brings tremendous versatility. He can score it, he can distribute. Whatever you need from him offensively, he can provide it.
Edwards against Leonard. McDaniels, a screen on Leonard. Edwards, the pass to Reed. Back to Edwards. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Reed. Puts the move on, and it's good on the layup.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Here's Edwards. Oh, it's Edwards all the way.
Boy, Anthony Edwards showing you that I've got the handle, I've got the strength off the dribble drive. Pretty move.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
The NBA wants to ensure that every team has a shot. Commissioner Adam Silver said, we want parity of opportunity. People aren't interested in seeing teams buy championships, and we've made progress. In the long term, we're better off with more competitive fairness among all of the teams.
That's true. It keeps everything interesting. Thanks, Allie.
This guy is so explosive. Anthony Edwards off the bounce. My goodness.
Pass to Dunn. To the inside. Outside Harden. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. Fast break, Minnesota. Oh! No! And that one is hammered home.
Well, Julius Randle in the open floor can be a real problem and shows you that right there.
Outside for Harden. Leonard with a screen on Edwards. Outside Jones.
Timeout,
timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
Well, poor rotations, poor communication. There's a lot to figure out right now.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. 4 on the clock. Out to Leonard. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. Minnesota leading by 16. Now Randle. Give him 20. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
And it really feels like the chemistry of this Timberwolves team has taken a step forward.
And B.A., you know this. Winning always enhances that energy and chemistry. But beyond that, this is a roster full of players that have had individual success, and now they're hungry and thirsty for team success, because that's the true measure.
Randle, good.
Well, you've got to be decisive in catch-and-shoot situations, and Julius Randle leaves no doubt.
Edwards against Harden. Pass to Leonard. Back to Harden. Leonard with a screen on Edwards. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Some solid defense from Edwards. Minnesota leading by 17. Down low. And Edwards slams it in.
I think his teammates understand that Anthony Edwards has every aspect of his offensive game working, so let's make sure he's got the basketball.
And they stop the action here. They're using their coach's challenge.
We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Some changes for Minnesota. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Reed. Minot comes in for Julius Randle. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Anthony Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Jones. Outside, DiVincenzo. Pulls it from the top of the key. Here's Gobert. It's McDaniels on the wing. He drops it from range.
How about Gobert with the find? On time and on target. Nicely done, Rudy.
Harden surveying the D. 36 seconds left in the third quarter. Bamba. And the Clippers miss again.
Let's be honest, that's not a shot he should be taking.
Well, it's hard to imagine that the play was designed to go in that direction. Boy, I'd be surprised if we see that again.
DiVincenzo against Harden. Just 5 to shoot. Outside, DiVincenzo. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. To stop the run. Oh, and the buzzer beater is good!
And credit him for understanding the situation and coming through.
And to me, the way you end quarters impacts how you end the game.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves. They have a confident 20-point lead right now. And they've effectively guarded Kawhi Leonard all night. Not an easy task by any means. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
Rudy Gobert.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the court for Minnesota, we've got Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. McDaniels out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's Minot in at the power forward. Leonard passes to Jones. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Well, not exactly one of those big, burly power forwards, right? He depends on his leaping ability more than those guys, and it serves him just fine.
Outside, Alexander Walker, picked by Gobert. Outside, Alexander Walker. There's the triple. And there's the foul. It's on Rudy Gobert. That's his first foul.
Personal foul.
Clippers trail by 20. Right side, Harden. His first shot attempt. That shot off the mark. Minnesota has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. Here's Minot. Misses in close. Well, Los Angeles shooting only 42%. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Well, Kawhi Leonard decides to flash that explosive athleticism. This guy works so hard on both his body and his craft.
Picked by Gobert. Here's Alexander Walker. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
It's just a great screen.
And they got a high-powered finish out of it.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Now here's Harden. He's covered closely. Just 5 on the clock. And Harden with the slam.
And James Harden, simply stated, is putting it to the defense right now. Somebody has got to step up and get the ball out of his hands.
Outside, Alexander Walker. From the arc. The rebound by Bamba. Bamba's got his 5th rebound in this one. Now here's Harden. Not a lot of room. Leonard with the ball. Now Alexander Walker defending. And then Harden with the jam.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Well, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
Done with a steal. All by himself. Count that bucket.
They're improving, but still find themselves behind.
Yeah, but this run started with tighter execution at both ends, and that'll need to be maintained for them to have a chance to take the lead.
Oh, a two-handed power slam.
Oh, that was nasty. A two-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone was going to stop him there. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And Minnesota with some changes. Reed's checked in for Gobert. Julius Randle comes in for Minot. And it's Edwards in for DiVincenzo. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. And now a moment to present the New Balance player of the game, Anthony Edwards.
What an unbelievable offensive performance from him tonight. I mean, it's been crazy fun to watch him just go off. I mean, the defense had no chance. He just kept scoring over and over again.
You know, some guys aren't the same player on the road. Not this guy. He loves sticking it to an opposing crowd, and it only adds fuel to his fire. Tucker's checked in for the Clippers. Harden, the pass to Leonard. 6 to shoot. And Harden gets it to go on the assist by Leonard. Leonard's got 6 assists in the game.
Kawhi Leonard understands when and where to deliver the ball to his teammates. Pretty play.
High post Reed. Fires it from 18. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
Maybe he rushes that just a little bit, who knows, but he couldn't have gotten a better look than that.
And there's no way this margin gets closed down. Great execution of a game plan and a nice win here for the Timberwolves.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And what a huge performance it was for Anthony Edwards.
Boy, whatever was needed, he provided it. He was the jack of all trades. Big bucket on one end, big defensive play on the other. I thought his influence was felt all over the floor.
Harden against Edwards. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Back to Harden. He takes it in. The shot off that time. Nice D from Reed. No need to shoot. This one is done.
Yes, they've got to be happy with tonight's effort.
The big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
Here's the starting group for the Indiana Pacers. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Walker out there with Tyrese Halliburton, and it's Mathurin in at the 3 slot. So the Indiana Pacers able to put the first points up on the board. Anunoby a screen on Walker. Brunson kicks to Bridges. Over Halliburton, and there's Bridges on the assist by Brunson.
Bridges confident right now, and I like to see him just be quick with those kind of decisions.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. What you got for us, DA?
Well, Kevin, I did have a chance to catch up with Tom Thibodeau. We talked about Benedict Mathurin, their confident wing. Coach said guarding Mathurin is a challenge. He's got that it factor. So we've told our guys who are defending him, you have to try to match his intensity. He'll eat you alive. Checking Benedict Mathurin, never an easy assignment. Kevin?
Thanks so much, David. And a wide open look for Walker. Cans it from downtown.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Greg, in January 2024, Pascal Siakam was traded out of Toronto.
And he came into the league an older player from a mid-major school. The Raptors did a lot to help Siakam, turning him into an all-NBA caliber player.
Now, here's Anunoby. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from Rain.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
And always nice to have an inside-out threat like Siakam. He can have an impact anywhere on the floor.
Brunson scanning the floor. Over Mathurin. Brunson, no good. Indiana's gone 1-2 from long range in the first quarter. Siakam passes to Walker. Turner for 3. And the Pacers another 3.
Makes decisive decisions on the hardwood. Once Turner saw the catch and shoot opportunity, he was locked and loaded.
Now here's Brunson. Hart kicks to Brunson. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Indiana's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game, and an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Outside Turner, this one for 3. Rebounded by Hart. Knicks trail by 5. Brunson outside. Anunoby a screen on Mathurin. And Anunoby slams it in.
People talk about 3 and D with Bridges, but he can pass it too.
2 minutes remaining.
Siakam against Hart. And finished off by Siakam.
Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding at rising up off the ground.
Well, Greg, the Knicks have certainly brought hope back to the city of New York.
And it's been fun to watch. The fans are rallying behind this team. And it's not just because they're winning. It's the way they're winning. They play with heart and hustle.
And the shot goes in.
And those are 2 points earned by Jalen Brunson.
Halliburton with it. Bridges covering. Kicks it out to Siakam. Jalen Brunson grabs the miss.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
Here's Towns. It's rebounded by Indiana.
Oh, you can tell right there he just wanted to go for the jam, but the defense too good and distracting.
Walker. Yep, it counts. Walker's got 5.
And Walker with the size and strength to straight up move you out of his way.
Knicks trail by 5. Here's Brunson. A 3-ball. The rebound by Turner.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from 3-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
Siakam passes to Walker. Halliburton sets the pick for Walker. Driving to the basket. And the dunk by Walker.
For his size, Walker has great burst off the bounce.
Bridges attacking.
Really the right play defensive.
And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about. Off the inbound. The shot missing. And so it's Indiana ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. And they... And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Indiana.
These guys have been so quick off the dribble, finding great lanes to attack and getting themselves to the basket.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
Towns is out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Bridges. Then there's Miles McBride. And it's Anunoby in at the 3 spot. They're the group New York will start the second with. Turner's checked in for Indiana. Siakam kicks to Turner. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Pass to McBride. Towns wide open. Buries the long-range jumper. Towns has got the first points up on the board here in the second quarter for the Knicks. Halliburton on the wing. He's guarded by Anunoby. Here's Mathurin. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2. You know, a trend that's been unmistakable, Greg, over the last few decades has been the number of positionless players.
Yeah, and I think that's... Oh, man. Oh, my. Karl Anthony Towns with a little extra emphasis on that one.
Anunoby sends it back. And so it looks like the Pacers will retain possession here. Outside for Halliburton. Siakam outside. Over in the corner, Turner. 5 to shoot. And there's the foul. It'll go on Josh Hart. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. Here's Halliburton. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Halliburton's got 6.
Halliburton using his length and getting in the lane.
Seems like every time, Greg, we see Tyrese Halliburton, he's wearing a big smile on his face.
Talk about a guy who just loves this game. Halliburton is such an enthusiastic player, and that positive attitude really infects his entire team.
Achua, he's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. For 3, Bridges. Achua, it's rebounded by Indiana. Turner's got 4 rebounds now tonight to the inside. Here's Siakam. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
And wiry strong. Siakam just snakes inside and makes a nice play off the contact.
Knicks trail by 11. Now McBride. He has yet to score. Hart the pass to Achua. The dunk by Achua.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Siakam finds Halliburton. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Fourth team foul.
Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Outside Turner for three. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Turner's got the lead up to 12 now for the Pacers. And there's the drive. Hart the pass to McBride. Back to Hart. 6 on the shot clock. That one goes in. Achua's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, team on his mind first. Hart not hesitating to give that ball up.
And Walker throws it down.
Just playing with poise and confidence, and they continue to put points on the board.
Yeah, just really pouring it on right now, trying to take away the opposition's motivation to keep competing in this one. Pretty much no one's going to pass up a shot like that so much for the defense.
Here's Halliburton. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one goes on Anunoby.
Oh, great job by Halliburton. Recognize the D being a little too aggressive there.
And the first one at the line is good. And some changes here for the Pacers. Toppin, he's checked in for Siakam. Aaron Nesmith comes in for Benedict Mathurin. And Andrew Nembhard's subbed in for Walker. McBride passes to Achua. And the 3 off target. Pacers leading by 11. Pass to Nesmith. Inside, here's Turner, and it's slammed in by Turner.
Throwing it down on that one. Turner really showing off that athleticism.
Here's McBride. He's covered by Halliburton. Back to McBride. For the 3. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his 3rd foul so far. Bonus situation in effect, so we'll head to the free throw line for 2. For Indiana, they have made 3 free throws so far. Haven't missed any.
And Halliburton, a guy you just continue to see grow game by game. An exceptional talent and a great mind.
Catching up on the changes for New York. Karl Anthony Towns comes in for Achua. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Miles McBride. Anunoby, good.
And what an assured player. Anunoby believes in his ability to shoot the ball off the catch.
1 second separating the shot clock and game from 10 feet out. And Halliburton finishes inside. Halliburton's got 8 points in the quarter.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Back to Hart. Tyrese Halliburton has been on display for Indiana. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We'll return shortly. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
And, I don't think he'll top the assist charts this year, but early on he's done a great job of keeping the ball hopping around.
You can get into a passing rhythm, and so far all of his have been on point.
Here's who Rick Carlisle is starting the second half with. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. T.J. McConnell is out there with Walker. And it's Mathurin in at the small forward.
And Mathurin proving he can be unselfish, wanting to find his teammates. Not quite enough defense that time around, just lucky he was off.
with the drive. Basket good.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Brunson, no good. And it's McConnell with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 15 points. Back to Turner. Up top, McConnell. Defended by Towns. That's a two-pointer from Walker. That's good, and it's McConnell with the assist. 11 points for Jarris Walker.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another. Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Brent, when you survey Jalen Brunson, going from role player now to all-star, what a rise. What's been the key for him?
I just think it's confidence, Kevin. I mean, simple confidence. I don't think there's one point where Jalen Brunson didn't believe that, not that he was the best player on the court, but that he was going to be the best leader. And that has translated into him producing some massive scoring and assist nights for any team that he's played on. This guy is a winner.
Knicks trail by 14. Bridges deciding where to go with it. Towns, high post. And so they choose to intentionally foul. Achua, he's checked in for New York. And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. The Knicks making a switch here. McBride's checked in. Then for the Pacers, Obi Toppin's checked in for Siakam. Neesmith comes in for Benedict Mathurin. Halliburton subbed in for T.J. McConnell. Anunoby outside. Back to Towns, and it's sent back by Turner. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Turner. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Pacers leading by 14. At the top of the key, Toppin. And the Pacers can't get it to go.
He'd love to make them pay for giving up that wide open jumper. He was unable to do so.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. Last season, the NBA again set records for attendance. Overall, arenas were filled to 98% of capacity. Commissioner Adam Silver says we're in a great position. You almost can't fit more people in our arenas. Kevin, he made it clear the area for growth is in media and especially in mobile viewing.
David, you know this, directly to the fan. I mean, my goodness, all the different ways you can consume the game. It's beautiful.
What a good burst from Brunson just to get by the initial defense.
It's good. Toppin's got his first 2 points.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket. And he's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. There's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
And Toppin throws it down.
And Toppin on top of the world there.
And it's Towns penetrating, and the dunk by Towns.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? Pass to Neesmith. Brunson against Walker. Here's the floater, and Turner with the lay-in. Turner's got 14.
And a big night for Miles Turner so far. Really playing hard, trying to make every possession count.
Towns for 3. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Here's Toppin. And Toppin throws it down.
Great at facilitating guys willing to move because Tyrese is a team-first type of player.
Here's Towns, and Towns throws it down.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Takes it inside, and they recover it. The rebound by McBride. Knicks trail by 13. Brunson outside. Pass to Achua. 1 second left. Lays it up off the glass. He's got 9. And so it's Indiana holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. Their shooting has been the big key. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. They've got Towns, Anunoby out there with Achua. Then there's Miles McBride. And it's Brunson in at the 1. That's the 5 for New York right now. Catching up on the changes for New York. Hart, he's checked in for Achua. And Mikal Bridges subbed in for Miles McBride. Towns with the steal. Hart against Turner. Pretty bucket inside by Brunson.
And mixing it up down low, Brunson, not the tallest guy on the floor, but he can finish around the basket.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
The numbers will back it up, Brett, but when you watch OG Anunoby, it's easy to see why he is an elite defender.
Yeah, Kevin, he's been slept on by a lot of casual fans around the NBA, but trust me, diving deeper into the numbers, OG's defense is elite. He's got that strength, he's got the wingspan, he's got great instincts, and he is daunting for any would-be scorer that wants to put points on the board.
And they haven't let points get away from them at the line tonight. That's always something that'll allow a coaching staff to breathe a little easier.
Anunoby, a screen on Toppin. Pass to Anunoby. 5 on the clock. Hart with the screen for Anunoby. New York needs to get off a shot. They get it again. Achua in the corner. And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
Into the lane, Toppin, and he banks in the layup. Toppin's got 4 points this quarter.
Toppin not letting the defense hold him back.
Here's Brunson. Brunson barreling into the rim.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high-octane a game as you're going to find.
Walker finds Toppin. Halliburton outside. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
Yeah, this is why so many people are high on Halliburton. Sensational scorer who can dominate the game at times.
Pass to Achua. Brunson outside. Anunoby, a screen on Walker. And it's Brunson missing.
D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
And Toppin throws it down.
And for a big guy, Obi is quick off the floor.
And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. Down by 12. A minute 50 left here in the fourth quarter. Launches a three. Toppin pulls it in. Pacers have gone a perfect 4 of 4 to start the final quarter. Can't ask for anything more than that. And that one, good. And the Pacers lead by 14.
Yeah, hustle play by Turner in transition, giving his all to be there to finish that fast break.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pacers will take it. Karl Anthony Towns checked in for Achua. Siakam is checked in for Indiana. Pacers leading by 14. Here's Halliburton. Out to Turner. Shoots the three. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got assist number 8 here in this one already.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Pacers.
They really lit it up in this one. Fantastic offensive performance.
Definitely just simply shot the ball well. One of those games to be proud of.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Miles Turner.
He was extremely efficient offensively, got good looks, and really knocked down big shots all game long.
To the paint. It's stolen by Mathurin. Halliburton with it. He's picked up by Anunoby. Halliburton kicks to Walker. Siakam outside. No good from outside. And so here is New York. 15-point game. Corner shot. Brunson finds Hart. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. 6 to shoot. Outside, Towns. From outside, off the mark. And Indiana can just let the clock run down here. Now, here is Halliburton.
Out there with Derek Jones. Then it's James Harden. Then it's Mo Bamba. And it's Dunn in at the 2. And for Washington, Marvin Bagley is out there with Kyle Kuzma. Then there's Bilal Coulibaly. Then it's Malcolm Brogdon. And it's Poole in at the 1. You know, on paper, this looks like a lopsided matchup, but anything could happen in the NBA, Grant.
That is the truth. I mean, that's why they play the games. One guy gets hot, a team gets cold. That's all it takes to swing the entire outcome of a game.
Here's Harden. And so they foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
First team foul.
And the Clippers have possession. Leonard passes to Harden. Back to Leonard. Just 4 to shoot.
Long wingspan and excellent feet by Kyle Kuzma, just staying all over his man right there.
Bagley is screen on Jones. Brogdon drives in. And Brogdon with the stuff.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
And if you're a longtime Washington Wizards fan, you have to be pining for the glory days, Doris.
And think how far back those glory days were, the 1970s. Back then they made 4 finals and won 1 championship. But since that point, BA, they haven't even made a conference finals. And yet again, they are in a rebuild. Incredible.
Now here's Brogdon. Pass to Coulibaly. Rebounded by Dunn.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Earlier, I spoke with Brian Keefe. Feels good about their chances if they can prevent Kawhi Leonard from taking over. We're talking about a first ballot Hall of Famer who can score from all 3 levels and can take your best scorer out of the game. I asked him, so what's the plan? He said, survive.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. And the Wizards with possession here, following the score by Los Angeles. 3-pointer is up from Brogdon. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Well, the highly valued corner 3, Brogdon, easy work right there.
Now here's Harden, guarded closely. Banked it in off the glass.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Now here's Bagley. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
There's the screen by Kuzma. Pulls it. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Brogdon's got 7.
Now, you must have an understanding of what the defense is going to do when you play pick and roll. Malcolm Brogdon? Yes, that's in his tool bag too.
Here's Harden. Pass to Leonard. To the paint. Clock at 4. Elbow shot. Washington with a rebound.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Kuzma with a screen on Bamba. Now Kuzma. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Mo Bamba. Doris, we know how big fashion is in today's NBA. Perhaps no one showcases this more than Kyle Kuzma.
And you can tell, BA, Kuz definitely has some fun with some of the outfit choices. He does not mind causing a stir on social media, and he does not mind pushing boundaries. What I love about Kyle Kuzma is this guy understands there's more to the game than just scoring. That's a change from his rookie season. Now he wants to contribute defensively, and he gets on the glass, guys.
Harden misses. Here are the Wizards now with the ball. They're on a 12-4 run. Poole, the pass to Kuzma. Back to Poole. And 1:01 left in the first. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And early on, they've been on a tear, just getting whatever they want offensively.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip, and guys are making their shots. That's critical. Well, there's an aggressive mentality in play. Work in close, find a way to score.
Knocked loose. And as it goes out of bounds, Washington able to keep possession. Here's Brogdon. Oh, he gets it to go. So far, he can't miss. He's 4 for 4.
What a way to begin this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
And right now, if you're the defense, you've got to be careful. Harden excels at finding ways to get to the free throw line.
It's his first trip to the line. And the second free throw is good. Here's Brogdon. He's got 9. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Washington shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game. And the first one at the line is good.
What you love about Malcolm Brogdon is his consistency. This guy not gifted with incredible athleticism, but he's a knockdown shooter. He competes on the defensive end, one of the smartest players between the lines of an NBA basketball floor.
And here's Harden. 5 points in the game. Pass to Leonard. From deep. He buries it from 3. Leonard's got 5.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
On the court.
Got it off in time. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's Washington up by a healthy 8. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. All right, let's quickly break down the game and what we've seen so far from the Wizards, guys.
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for the Clippers. 8-point game. So here are the 5 for the Clippers to start the second. James Harden out there with Chris Dunn. Then it's Mo Bamba. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's Leonard in at the power forward position. And so it's Washington with it. They've led by as many as 11. Here's Brogdon. Oh! Brogdon rising up for the flush.
Well, Malcolm Brogdon's starting to percolate a little bit, folks. Look out.
Outside Harden. Pass to Dunn. Now here's Leonard. And Doris, some use the term stocks to add up steals and blocks. Chet Holmgren and Victor Wembanyama's stocks are through the roof.
Well, in fact, since the turn of the century, only 5 rookies ever have averaged over 3, quote, stocks per game. Victor and Chet are both on that list. And listen, if you're a passionate NBA fan, you are so excited about these 2 young men. The size and the skill and the eye-popping things they're doing on a nightly basis. NBA is in good hands.
That's too easy for Leonard.
Yeah, Kawhi Leonard has found so many ways to score. He can slip around you with his length. He can go through you with his strength. This guy's so tough to guard.
Brogdon, the pass to Kuzma. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Washington leading by 10. Outside Brogdon. Out to Bagley. Back to Brogdon. Clock at 6. To the middle. And stolen by Bamba. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. Leonard for 3. And it's Poole with a rebound. The Wizards have gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. Bagley passes to Poole. Koulibaly on the wing. Sinks the tray. Koulibaly's got 6.
In terms of offense, they've been the more efficient team by far.
And I think because of that, they've gotten the better looks to start this basketball game.
Now here's Harden. 5 points in the game. And again, it's the Clippers missing. The Wizards have gotten off to a perfect 4-for-4 start in the second. So many ups and downs in his career, Doris. You forget how young Jordan Poole is.
Well, think about opposite ends of the spectrum. Early on in his career, he goes down to the G League and then won a title all in a span of under 24 months. To me, he's still figuring out what works best for him, but the skill is undeniable.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, one of the great challenges of an NBA player's life is being traded. Veteran P.J. Tucker said, in 24 hours, you're playing for another team in another city, getting all of your stuff, uprooting your kids, changing schools. Your whole entire life changes in a blink. If you've never experienced it, you'd never understand. B.A.?
Pretty heavy stuff, Allie. Thank you. Harden, good.
Well, this is the basis of James Harden's game, right? That three-point accuracy opens up every other aspect of the floor and his scoring ability.
Kuzma for 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Harden, good.
This is the mark of a great scorer, the ability to not have any struggle making shots off the dribble. That is a hard thing to do, but James Harden makes it look easy.
Kuzma, and it's Kuzma finishing it off.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Now here's Harden. 11 points in the game.
An absolute master at drawing contact. Defenders get nervous guarding James Harden. This is why.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Wizards.
Well, we've seen them take advantage of the lanes given to them so far. The defense isn't plugging it up, and it's being exploited.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Jones finds Harden. Leonard with a screen on Kuzma. He hits the back iron and sinks it. Harden's got 15 points.
Well, at this point, James Harden has put his imprint all over this basketball game, and the defense better find a way to figure him out soon.
Now here's Kuzma. He has 6. Basket is good on the assist from Brogdon. Brogdon's got his 4th assist in this one.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Here's Harden. They trail by 7. Pass to Bamba. Now Leonard, defended by Kuzma. Screen by Leonard. Harden, the pass to Leonard. All alone. And the Clippers again with a bucket.
They've closed the gap over the last few possessions, but can they push through and grab the lead?
Yeah, it feels like they've ramped up their intensity. They have forced good things to happen. Now they're back in it.
Brogdon with the ball. Oh, Brogdon gets a step, and Brogdon with the stuff.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Let's give a big hand for that jaw-dropping performance.
Here's Coffey. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer!
And the triple tightens this game up going into the break. Should be an exciting second half.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. It's Washington. They're up by 4. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
hand of the shot.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. It's been one outstanding game from Malcolm Brogdon.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
Clippers trail by 4. We've got Bilal Coulibaly. Sarr out there with Sadiq Bey. Then it's Jordan Poole. And it's Brogdon in at the 2. That's the 5 on the floor for the Wizards. Washington has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Poole fast and in fuego.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Leonard inside. He's covered by Bey. And it's Leonard. That time on the assist by Harden. Harden's got 3 assists in the game. Harden against Poole. Shot clock at 6. Harden, the pass to Leonard. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Leonard's got 4 points this quarter.
Kawhi all business right now. Defense better get started. It's going to be a long night.
Poole, the pass to Sarr. Back to Poole. And stolen by Leonard. In transition, here they come. The score now all even. Harden's got 17.
Nice job by James Harden to leak out and get an easy opportunity in transition.
And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his 3rd foul so far.
First team foul.
Here's Brogdon. 15 points in the game. Pass to Poole. With nobody on him, he buries that jumper. Give him 8.
And both teams playing with a little more urgency in this half.
They are getting after it hard. It has become a real battle out there.
Now here's Harden. 17 points in the game. Leonard for 3. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got 5 assists in the game.
Well, ready on the catch. Your pre-shot preparation is on point. Kawhi, the catch and shoot.
Brogdon up top, defended by Dunn. There's a screen. Bey from long range. Rebounded by Dunn. Los Angeles has gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line on this one. Harden misses. Washington trailing. It's Poole on the wing, defended by Dunn. The 3 is up. Buries it from 3.
Such a boost to this offense when this guy can knock down uncontested threes.
Bey against Harden. Good! Now 7 for 11 on the night.
I tell you, James Harden's ability to power through contact and finish with bodies around him is something else.
Well, Doris, you covered him. Jordan Poole was electric in the 2022 NBA Finals.
Well, B.A., there's no doubt they do not win the title without Jordan Poole and the lift he gave them at various points in that finals run. This guy is electric on the offensive end when his game is working. Boy, the consistency he's had tonight has been impressive, really steady from the field.
Outside Brogdon. Ooh, Brogdon getting inside.
Wow, plenty of ways for Malcolm Brogdon to do damage on the offensive end. Painted area, no problem.
Here's Harden. And it goes. That makes him 9 for 13 now. We've seen 5 lead changes so far. Neither team able to pull away.
Yeah, this game just feels like it's going to come down to the wire.
Bey with a screen. Shot from the top of the key. And again, Malcolm Brogdon. Brogdon's got 21.
pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Now here's Leonard. 18 points for him. Cash money. Out of his 14 attempts, he's drained 9 of them.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Koulibaly on the wing. Stolen by Harden. And we've got a whistle. He was fouling with a purpose. And in that spot, in that situation, it's got to be a transition take foul. Los Angeles shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game.
James Harden brings tremendous versatility. He can score it, he can distribute. Whatever you need from him offensively, he can provide it.
Bagley's checked in for Washington. Kyle Kuzma comes in for Bay. Now here's Harden. 25 points in the game. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's stolen by Poole. He's got a clear path. Outside Bagley. Harden against Poole. Back to Bagley. 3 seconds left. Denied by Leonard. James Harden. He's been the guy making things happen for Los Angeles. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And from the 2-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Well, having multiple playmakers on the floor makes you a much tougher team to defend.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. Well, Coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the 4th. Kawhi Leonard out there with Mo Bamba. Then there's Chris Dunn. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's Harden in at the point guard position. Oh, the big finish by Bagley.
If you want to talk about an NBA...
And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
People... The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
The Wizards with a lead. Brogdon feeling it out a bit. And it's Harden who pulls down the rebound. And Harden's got the ball here for the Clippers. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Here's Harden. Another shot. Shakes him. The rebound by the Wizards. Bagley's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Poole exploding to the rim. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Now here's Harden. Leonard finds Harden. Yep, that one goes. Harden's got 12 points here in the second half.
Yeah, James Harden's ability to finish with either hand, so crafty, understanding how to navigate around defenses when he's in the painted area.
Kuzma, that's good.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Second team foul.
Leonard for 3. Leonard beyond the line.
And he's a selective three-point shooter. Kawhi only takes them if he feels he has a good look.
Here's Brogdon. Here he goes. And a missed layup. Now Harden. Here's Leonard. And a foul called on the way up. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he...
Challenge in place. We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Down low. Here's Kuzma, and it's Kuzma finishing it off.
Throw down from Kyle Kuzma, a level of aggression.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
Kyle Kuzma, first personal foul. Third.
And if you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Pass to Jones. Back to Harden. Here's Leonard, defended by Kuzma. From down low, Leonard passes to Bamba. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two.
Well, obviously, this is where Mo Bamba is so dangerous. You make a mistake on the defensive end, he's going to take free throws.
He misses the free throw.
Taking 2 shots.
That one misses. Wizards leading by 3. Outside Bagley. Kuzma up top. Pass to Brogdon. Outside Bagley. That three's off the mark. Los Angeles has gotten 7 of 12 three-point attempts to fall. Leonard passes to Jones. And Harden gets it to go on the assist from Jones. Harden's got 14 points here in the second half. For Washington, they've gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. Outside Brogdon. Out to Bagley. Puts up a 3. Sinks it from distance. Bagley's got 5 points now this quarter.
And defensively, how do you leave them that open in crunch time?
Leonard against Kuzma. Leonard passes to Bamba. To the right side. And here's Harden. 6 to shoot. Rebounded by Brogdon. Washington has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Koulibaly up top. Up and over Dunn. On the wing, Kuzma. Defended by Jones. Here's Bagley. The Clippers grab the miss. Outside Harden. Leonard with a screen on Brogdon. First free throw is good. And that narrows the lead down to just 3. He's off on the free throw. Unable to get the second one to drop.
And by missing that free throw, now a 3 could even the score. Not ideal.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Kuzma with a screen on Leonard. Kuzma down low. Defended by Harden. It's Kuzma with the miss.
And looking to even the score with a huge 3.
Greg, this is all about execution. Can you free an open man from the three-point line? That's what it comes down to.
And you know they were praying for that one to go down.
side in the paint.
Oh, yeah, Kevin. Expect this one to be really physical. If either team backs down, they can just get run over tonight, but I don't expect that to happen. It's going to be a slugfest.
We love those kind of games. They're a lot of fun.
Well, you aren't kidding.
So a look at our starters for the Knicks. We've got Josh Hart, Jalen Brunson out there with Bridges. Then there's Towns, and it's Anunoby in at the 3, the small forward.
Just a ferocious play by Edwards, taking the contact but staying committed to his finish.
Brunson kicks to Bridges. Pass to Anunoby. Brunson against McDaniel. Clock at 4. Brunson the pass to Anunoby. And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. I spoke briefly with Chris Finch. We talked about facing a point guard like Jalen Brunson, and he told me Jalen's got a great sense for angles and knows how to attack if anyone's out of position. You have to stay disciplined on defense. Of course, Brunson will be the focus of their attention tonight. Back to you.
Thank you, David. And the defense of the Timberwolves stand as good as it gets.
Well, Kevin, they can compete with anyone when it comes to size, not just up front, but on the wings. They're long and athletic, but it all comes down to execution, and they get it done.
Here's Randall. The Knicks making the shot. He gets that one.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Here's Brunson. Following the basket by Julius Randle. Fouled beyond the arc, and yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review it. Foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And he's good on the first of 3. And he sinks the second. And he makes all 3. Now here's Edwards. Randall a screen on Anunoby. Edwards. And Edwards with the stop.
Well, everything about Edwards' drive makes it dangerous. His speed, his agility, and his lack of fear.
Now here's Brunson. It's a 3-point game. Here's Towns. And then Karl Anthony Towns with the jam.
Oh, my. Karl Anthony Towns with a little extra emphasis on that one.
Edwards passes to Alexander Walker. Wants to get it to Edwards and does. It's rebounded by New York.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Brunson kicks to Anunoby. Back to Brunson. Anunoby with the screen for Brunson. Drills the three-pointer.
And you can tell Brunson has been well coached. He knows just when to call for that pick and roll.
Hard against Randall. 1:56 left to play in the first. Count that one.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
The Timberwolves shooting their first free throw of the game here.
First team foul.
There's 1:54 left here in the opening quarter. Brunson against McDaniel. Anunoby outside. There's the drive. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson. Brunson's got 3 assists in the game. Edwards kicks to Randall. No good on the 3.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Anthony Edwards is figuring things out. He said there's levels. My first few years, I looked for my shot and nothing else. I've learned that I can't win without my teammates and that I have to throw them the ball too. It's a team game. I know that now. Kevin, I know it too, so I'm throwing it back to you.
And you're the best teammate we could have. Thank you, David. Dante DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Minnesota. We've got 1:13 left to play in the first quarter. Randall surveying the D. Pulls it up. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Edwards against Anunoby. Edwards can't hit.
Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
Brunson outside. Here's Towns. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots. Off to a good start.
Finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
Yeah, you're seeing their offense in a flow. Now it's time for their defense to turn up the heat a little more.
And Edwards with the stuff.
Well, just look at that power. Edwards is unbelievable.
Brunson outside. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. It's been all about Karl Anthony Towns for the New York Knicks. He notched... And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for New York.
Well, the way they've been attacking inside is phenomenal. Consistently getting high percentage looks, and that's what great offenses are all about.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
Jaden McDaniels is out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Anthony Edwards. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Randall in at the center, locking down the middle. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. And it's the Knicks with the ball, following the bucket by the Timberwolves. And Towns throws it down.
Plenty of power on that slam. Towns was not messing around.
And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
Here's Brunson, following the bucket by the Timberwolves. Hart the pass to Towns. And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Here's Brunson. Just 5 on the clock. Oh, muscling it in. Brunson.
And defensively, if you are not on point, Brunson more than capable of finishing inside.
Anunoby against Edwards. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Free throw good, Edwards. You know, Stan, when I think of you as a coach, I think defense. So let me put you on the spot as you assess the wing defenders in the NBA right now. Who are some of the top 2 or 3 that you notice?
Well, look, there's so many good ones. My favorite right now is Lou Dort because he's so strong, he's so disciplined, and he has an amazing ability to use his body even against guys that are a lot taller. He is a frustrating guy for great scorers to play against.
Now, he brought a lot to the NBA, but haven't the Thunder done a good job developing that kid?
Well, they have, and
it's a great finish!
Oh, my.
And I like that. Edwards comes off the pick, keeps his options open, and then just makes the right read.
Here's McDaniels, and we have an intentional foul there, G.A. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Achua, he's checked in for the Knicks. Randall outside. Pass to McDaniels. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Minnesota making a switch. Reed's checked in. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. Pass to Achua. Now, here's Hart. He's guarded closely. Clock at 6. Out to Brunson. Shoots over Alexander Walker. Off the left rim and out. Timberwolves trail. Reed with a screen on Anunoby. Edwards. The muscle from Edwards.
Yeah, I really like when Edwards shows this kind of patience, allowing the play to develop over time.
Brunson finds Anunoby. Brunson against McDaniel. Jacks up a 3. Rebound, Minnesota. 1:32 left to play here in the second quarter. It's Edwards on the wing. Defended by Hart. Edwards can't hit. Knicks have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Brunson scanning the floor. Back to Bridges. Trying to end the drought. And the Knicks miss again. For Minnesota, they've gone 5 of 8 from the floor here in the second quarter. Over 60% shooting.
Great feed. Edwards has such a complete game. He's much more than just a scorer.
And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Miles McBride's checked in for the Knicks. 50 seconds left in the second quarter. There's a screen by Achua. It's stolen by DiVincenzo. Edwards kicks to Reed. Back to Edwards. Reed with a screen on Anunoby. Oh, wow, what a great move inside.
That is incredible. Yeah, Edwards has some big bounce in his step.
Here's McBride. McDaniels defending. McBride passes to Hart. Now, here's Achua. Here's McBride. That one misses. McDaniels with the ball. And so it's Minnesota bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best. Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, one half to go. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
Well, I just love his fearlessness so far. He's charging inside like no one can stop him.
Setting the floor for the Knicks. Mikal Bridges out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Josh Hart. And it's Anunoby in at the 3. McDaniels against Brunson. Here's Bridges. It counts. And the foul. That's on Jaden McDaniels.
And so determined, Bridges finds a way to get the shot up and in. Now to the line.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And last season, he was successful 81% of the time when he went to the line, so he didn't waste a lot of opportunities.
Pass to Alexander Walker. Edwards, a screen on Brunson. A shot by Alexander Walker, no good. Knicks trail by 4. Here's Bridges. And yes, it's good. Bridges has got 5 points in the quarter.
One tough customer. Bridges fighting for the basket in close.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Randall's checked in for Reed. Second half just getting started, about a minute played. Edwards against Anunoby. Outside Edwards. Plays it up and banks it in. Alexander Walker's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
No one near Randall as he lets it go. Connects from three-point range. Randall's got the lead up to 7 now for the Timberwolves. Here's Brunson. The close-range shot is good from Brunson.
Amazing floater from Brunson. He continues to show how dangerous he can be.
Edwards against Bridges. Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Edwards. It's Edwards on the wing. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. He's checked in for the Timberwolves. Greg, every year, injuries are a huge factor in shaping the title race. And I'm guessing that teams should probably put more of a premium on durability. What do you think?
Well, Kevin, I think all GMs take that into account. A team wants to be confident it'll have a stable roster over the course of a long season.
Shot clock at 6. New York needs to get off a shot. And again, it's the Knicks missing. Minnesota leading by 5. DiVincenzo passes to Randall. Takes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals, 5 for 8 in the game.
You know, they like Randall to be an offensive presence in the paint. They want him to be an option on every possession.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Knicks trail by 7. Here's Bridges driving in. Then Bridges jams it in.
Unbelievable. You think of Bridges as understated, not that flashy, and then he does that.
Randall from outside. Karl Anthony Towns with the rebound. Towns has got 5 rebounds tonight. Achua kicks to Hart. An easy 2 points on the layup. Hart's got his first bucket in this one.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Randall outside. Puts one up from 19. And again, it's Minnesota converted.
And we've seen Randall add a three-point shot. However, this is the area of the court he's most comfortable, that mid-range.
Bridges against DiVincenzo. Bridges passes to Hart. Here's Anunoby. Fires the three, and he's good on the three ball. Anunoby's got 10 points.
And what an assured player. Anunoby believes in his ability to shoot the ball off the catch.
DiVincenzo kicks to Randall. There's 47 seconds left to play in the third. Back to DiVincenzo. At the elbow, Randall. Randall can't get that one to fall.
Yeah, I'm not sure that's the look they want. It's tough work in the mid-range area.
And it's slammed in by Bridges.
And on the slam, Bridges using the vertical to finish strong before the D can contest.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Some changes for Minnesota. Joe Ingles comes in for McDaniels. And Anthony Edwards subbed in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. There's 25 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Now here's Randall, covered by Achua. Now Randall, he's got 14. Driving the lane, and then Randall slams it in.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. Here's Ryan. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. Julius Randle getting it done for the Minnesota Timberwolves. And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Here's Brunson. We've got Anthony Edwards. Randall out there with Reed. And it's Joe Ingles. And it's Alexander Walker in at the 2 spot. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Bridges kicks to Towns. 4 on the clock. Anunoby outside. Over Ingles. And the shot will not go from Anunoby. Minnesota in the lead. Alexander Walker with the ball. He's picked up by Anunoby. And finished off by Edwards.
Well, once Edwards saw his opening, it was game over. He delights in sticking it to you like this.
Brunson the pass to Bridges. And the basket is good. Bridges has got 11 in the second half.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
Well, you know this is when they lean on him, and he delivers with a much-needed score.
They get the rebound. Here's Alexander Walker. Here's Edwards. And dead on that time. Beautiful shot. 17 points for Anthony Edwards.
Effective use of the mid-range there by Edwards. He's a true three-level scorer.
From deep, Brunson. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Randall outside. Ingles with a screen on Anunoby. Towns with the steal. And a fast break now for the Knicks. Brunson right side. Back to Towns. From deep three-point land. Ingles with the rebound.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Up and in on the layup. And now a 6-point Timberwolves lead.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
To the middle, here's Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
And this is what Towns is capable of. He's an incredibly gifted offensive weapon who can score at all three levels.
Anunoby against Edwards. Randall outside. Knicks with the rebound. Towns has got his 7th rebound here tonight. On the wing, Bridges. Charity stripe shot. Julius Randle with the rebound. And so it's Randle bringing it up now for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 4-point game. And Reed throws it down.
And Edwards makes so many winning plays, including finding his open teammate.
Here's Brunson. Bridges outside. That falls. Nice speed that time from Brunson. Bridges has got 14 points here in the second half. Minnesota leading by 3. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Alexander Walker passes to Edwards. Anunoby sends it back. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. And the Timberwolves making a change here. McDaniels checked in. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, guys, here's what Chris Finch went over with his guys during the break. He told them he liked the way they...
The coach's challenge has been issued.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, they need to pay attention to the details. Second chance points are backbreakers.
On deep, Brunson. Minnesota with the rebound. Edwards passes to Randall. Reed in the post. Brunson covering. Reed gets the bucket. Reed's got the lead up to 9 now for the Timberwolves. Brunson finds Towns. The shot, no good. Now the Timberwolves with it. They lead by their biggest margin of the game, 9. Randall from outside. He doesn't hit that one. And Greg, it looks like time is going to run out on him here.
Yeah, I mean, unless they come up with an absolute miracle.
Bridges shot, good. Ball's knocked loose. Bridges with the steal. Good! And now they trail by just 4.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Josh Hart. That's foul number 2 for him.
Yeah, you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
9 seconds left in the 4th. First free throw is good, and that puts them up by 5. And the second free throw, no good. A tough break there. New York calls timeout. They're trailing by 5. And what's their best move at this point?
Looking for a quick shot, trying to extend the game.
Yeah, and then they have to foul quickly and hope for some misses at the line.
6 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Here's Hart. Count it. And so it's the Timberwolves who come out on top here. That was a fun night of basketball and fabulous finish as they continued to wait out until the very last moment to seal it.
And there are so many times.
Thank you for that, David. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. We're Stan Van.
Koulibaly out there with Kyle Kuzma. Then it's Malcolm Brogdon, and it's Sarr in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for the Pacers, Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Halliburton is out there with Walker, and it's Mathurin in at the 3, the small forward. On paper, Clark, this is a mismatch, but the game is played on the floor.
I see where you're going with that, BA, but I look at the talent disparity between these teams. It's wide and deep. It's a chasm. So I see no opportunity for any kind of surprise here.
Halliburton misses.
Boy, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually he's money from deep.
And an intentional foul right there.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. And so it's Washington with it. Kuzma, the pass to Poole. Out of bounds, Wizards ball as Washington keeps possession. On defense, the Pacers. Kuzma with the ball. Picked up by Mathurin. 6 on the shot clock. Lets it fly. And it's Brogdon missing. And Halliburton has got the ball here for the Indiana Pacers. Well, it was a tough season for the Washington Wizards, Grant. A franchise-low 15 wins.
You know, B.A., it started with trading away their star, Bradley Beal, before the season. But I like their new direction, prioritizing the future and developing talent.
Now here's Halliburton. Back to Turner. Beat the shot clock, but it's off the mark.
Yeah, he just flat-out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
It's Kuzma with the miss. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Rick Carlisle and I got a chance to talk for a bit. I talked with him about how he's approaching matching up with Jordan Poole tonight, and he said to make sure we don't lose him on defense, we have to talk and we have to know where he is. Expects his team to be very active and talkative here tonight. Guys?
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Now here's Brogdon. The 3 is up. And Kuzma the bucket on the assist by Brogdon.
Boy, Kuzma superb at finding space along the perimeter and shooting the ball with confidence, and he's got great range too.
Siakam outside for Halliburton. Pass to Mathurin. Turner, a screen on Brogdon. For 3, Mathurin. Rebounded by Kuzma. Washington has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. They grab their own miss. Sarr misses. Pacers trail by 5. Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Siakam for 3. And Indiana misses again. And it's Poole with the ball for Washington. Here's Sarr. Pascal Siakam with the rebound. The Pacers have gone 0 for 5 to begin this game. Walker finds Halliburton. The kick out to Walker. They set the screen, and here's Siakam for 3. Gets the 3 to fall.
You're working the play to perfection. Siakam comes off the screen free to fire a shot.
Well, the first 7.5 seasons of Pascal Siakam's career were in Toronto. But Clark, a fresh start here with the Pacers.
You know, it's great for the Indiana Pacers because Pascal Siakam wanted to be part of this group. He saw a nucleus of young talent that had a chance to be competitive in the East and chase a championship. So he signed a nice big contract this summer to remain a key contributor for them moving forward. Actually, he'll be the hub of the wheel along with Tyrese Halliburton.
Indiana trailing here. Siakam outside. Takes it inside. And Siakam with the slam!
Wow! Siakam putting something extra on that one. Just a gifted player with style and substance.
Siakam the screen. Three-pointer Mathurin. Sarr pulls it in. And Washington with possession. Here's Poole. Walker pulls down the board. For Indiana, they've gone only 3 for 9 from the floor. Now here's Turner. Koulibaly defending. Mathurin against Brogdon. Three-pointer, Halliburton. Count it. And that shot gets him in the books. He's 1 for 3.
As fast as lightning, Halliburton gets it and shoots it in a matter of nanoseconds.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clock. And that one's good. Koulibaly.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Here's Halliburton. And that one's good. Halliburton's got 5.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. The Pacers. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And guys, what's your take on Indiana so far?
Give it up for their D. They're battling, communicating, and coming up with key stops.
They've got them rattled. It's only the first quarter, and already they've made enough big plays on defense to last really an entire game.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Wizards starting in the second. Kyle Kuzma out there with Sarr. Then it's Malcolm Brogdon. Then it's Jordan Poole. And it's Koulibaly in at the 3.
You know, I think Kuzma's the kind of guy you've got to push out of the paint. When you don't, this is what happens.
Now here's Halliburton. Defense right on him.
Once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Brogdon with a bucket.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Well, there's no question. Pascal Siakam has raised the ceiling of this Pacers team.
Yeah, absolutely. He complements Halliburton's up-tempo style very well. And defensively, he shores things up with his ability to guard 1 through 5.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Brian, the Pacers love to push it up. Tyrese Halliburton said it's our biggest strength. Teams don't want to run with us. They know when you play us, have your track shoes ready. Especially if you're coming off of a back-to-back or you have a packed schedule. You do not want to see us. Brian, they have their identity.
No doubt about that, and it starts with him. And here's Indiana now. The Wizards making their last shot. Siakam, pass to Halliburton. Siakam, the screen. He got it! Halliburton nails the 3.
Tyrese Halliburton so capable of playing multiple positions and roles for this team. And tonight, he's embraced being the scorer.
Poole's got room. And another basket for Washington.
What an incredible ankle breaker to help create space for a shot.
Brogdon against Mathurin. Walker passes to Halliburton. Inside. The kick out to Walker. The drive by Siakam. And Siakam with the slam!
Oh, coming in hot. There was just no getting in Siakam's way there.
Pass to Sarr. Outside Koulibaly. Now Kuzma. Here's Sarr. Shoots over Siakam. The rebound by Turner.
He just couldn't finish the job that time. And too bad, because it was a nice look.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Here's Halliburton. Rebounded by Kuzma. Kuzma's got 4 rebounds now. Poole against Walker. Kuzma down low. Open shot by Brogdon. It goes. He's made 3 shots in 6 attempts.
You've got to defend Brogdon from mid-range. That guy is reliable from that distance.
Halliburton with the ball. And it's Kuzma picking him up. And no good, trying to use the glass.
Most nights this shot would have been his, but the defender gave him just enough trouble.
And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Some changes for Indiana. Toppin comes in for Siakam, and T.J. McConnell subbed in for Tyrese Halliburton. And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played. And Clark, a big part of Tyrese Halliburton's effectiveness, he is tall for a point guard.
Yeah, and you see that across the league, Brian. More and more teams making sure they get size on the perimeter. I mean, they're looking for length in the backcourt. If you can find it in your point guard, that's even better. And Tyrese Halliburton, a poster guard for long, elite-level point guard.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Carrington. Off target from three-point range. Right side Matherin. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Matherin's got his first points in this one.
And Matherin is an impressive scorer, skilled at finding ways to convert around the rim.
Pass to Coulibaly. Here's Carrington. He's marked by McConnell. Out to the right wing. 5 on the clock. Tries it from 19. And it's Brogdon missing. For Indiana, they've gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second. McConnell finds Turner. Over Bagley. And it's Turner. That time on the assist from McConnell. And it's a 3-point Indiana lead.
Boy, and Turner's really good at picking the defense apart, especially with the catch-and-shoot jump.
Hits the three-pointer. Carrington's got 5 now. There's 14 seconds left in the first half of this one. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team.
And can put the other team on its heels. We'll see how it plays out.
And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Here's Kispert. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Indiana ahead, up by 2. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie. Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break. Ready for the third quarter.
Center court. And get ready for the fair half-court shot.
And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Walker out there with Halliburton. And it's Matherin in at the 3 slot. So that's the group out there for Indiana. And the call will be against Kyle Kuzma. That's his first foul. Grant, with players getting bigger and more athletic, do you support moving the restricted area out?
Yeah, BA, I would. We've seen a lot of injuries when defenders slide underneath elevated players on the drive. So cutting down that risk makes a lot of sense. The Frenchman, s'il vous plaît. Taking flight, you gotta like Sarr.
Siakam outside. Outside for Halliburton. There's a screen by Turner. Halliburton left side. And here's Siakam for 3. It's rebounded by Washington. Outside Coulibaly. There's the screen by Kuzma. On the wing, Kuzma. And the 3 off target.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
Turner, a screen on Brogdon. Here's Halliburton. It's rebounded by Washington. Sarr's got 5 rebounds tonight. And Grant, when you play the Wizards, you better be ready to run.
BA, they like to speed you up. They force you to play at their pace. And on the flip side, that gives you open floor opportunities as well.
What timing from Turner. I mean, that's a big part of blocking shots. Reading the shooter and then timing it perfectly to send that shot in reverse.
And Washington making a change here. Bagley's checked in. Clock at 2. Well, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over.
Boy, in a game this snug, you can ill afford to commit those kinds of turnovers.
And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Brian, Miles Turner, the 11th pick by the Pacers in 2015 for much of his career with the team. He's endured the trade rumors. He said, I've still got PTSD from that, but I wanted to be here in Indy. And last season, a renegotiation of his contract, giving him an extension and a raise. Brian, he is locked in as their starting center.
Yeah, it would appear so, Allie. Thank you. 6 lead changes in a game that has a lot of character.
Yeah, both sides stepping up and making big plays.
The versatility of Halliburton, that's what you love about him. He can score it, he can pass it, and he makes very good decisions.
Kuzma with a screen on Walker. Kuzma outside. Fires in the triple. Kuzma's got 10 points.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Nails it from 3. And the Pacers lead by 1.
Yeah, Mathurin wanted this bad. He wants to one-up them at the arc.
Here's Brogdon. And he was fouled while and they're not happy with the call here.
First personal foul. First team foul stands at the line for the Wizards.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And that one falls for Brogdon. And the Pacers started last season all offense, Grant, but even they knew that would not be sustainable.
Yeah, Coach Carlisle prodded them to at least get to average on the defensive end. And there's no question they have the tools to do it.
He gets it in there.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
They set the pick. Three-pointer is up from Brogdon. The Pacers pull it in. Turner's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Pass to Mathurin. Yes, and it's McConnell with the assist that time. McConnell's got his 5th assist in this one. To the paint. And that one's good. Koulibaly's got 5 points.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass and rhythm.
McConnell outside from behind the arc. Counted from distance. And the Pacers lead by 4.
Yeah, these teams are playing with incredible energy.
Perhaps the case simply that some kind of motivational speeches at halftime got both of these teams fired up.
Pass to Carrington. Tipped away and stolen by McConnell. To the inside. Oh, deflected. And a fast break now for the Wizards. And the bucket is good.
Malcolm Brogdon doing a nice job serving his guys. Passes like this help make his team better.
There's a screen by Turner. 23 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Washington is gone, only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. And here's Brogdon. Give him 8. Shots good by Carrington. These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
You know what time it is, Pacers Nation. Time to get loud for your... Dance crew, everyone. Come on, let me hear you.
Here's Turner. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. He's got 7.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. He wants to review the game plan.
All right, fellas, give yourself a round of applause.
Poole from long range. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. Indiana ahead. They're up by 1. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. Fourth quarter on the court for the Wizards. Sarr out there with Kyle Kuzma. Then it's Jordan Poole. Then there's Bilal Coulibaly. And it's Brogdon in at the shooting guard position. Here's Brogdon. And the shot no good. A bit short. Indiana trailing here. Mathurin passes to Siakam. Turner, a screen on Kuzma. Here's Siakam. Another one falls for Indiana.
Yeah, certain nights, Siakam takes over. He's been aggressive here from the tip.
Inside, here's Sarr. The kick out to Poole. Halliburton against Brogdon. Goes up at the elbow. Buries the jump shot. And the Wizards lead by 1.
One of the things Malcolm Brogdon does so well is take good shots, and his shot selection, 5-star.
Halliburton outside. Pass to Turner. Out to the right wing. Clock at 6. And Siakam, here we go. And no good. 6 for 9 from the field now. Poole with the ball. Halliburton picks him up. Brogdon against Halliburton. Brogdon, the pass to Sarr. Takes the 3. Another miss by Brogdon. The Pacers have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. And they go to the intentional foul.
Jordan Poole. First personal foul. First team foul.
We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Back to Halliburton. Just 4 to shoot. Rebounded by Kuzma. Kuzma's got rebound number 8 now. Back to Poole. Pass to Kuzma. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Poole against Walker. Here's Sarr. Walker with a steal.
Great instincts defensively. He saw the ball coming back out and then made a play on it.
Brogdon against Mathurin. Pass to Turner. Halliburton outside. There's a screen. And it's Poole with a rebound. Right wing.
2 minutes remaining.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Halliburton.
Oh my! Turning it over at such a critical point in the game. You know he feels awful.
Here's Coulibaly. Kuzma with a screen on Mathurin. Pass to Kuzma. Here's Sarr. 6 to shoot. Out to the right wing. Here's Brogdon. Oh, Brogdon getting inside.
Huge shot for Brogdon when they need it most. Teams love a player that reliably knocks it down.
There's a screen by Turner to get back on track. And Siakam, here we go. And then Siakam with the jam.
This is why this team turns to Siakam in big moments. They trust him to come through.
Poole shot is off. It's been a couple of minutes since they led in this game.
Oh, they'd love to change that here.
Halliburton on the drive. Yes, they get the go-ahead bucket. And the Pacers lead by 1.
Halliburton, one of those young guys that you want with the rock in his hand at crunch time. He always seems to deliver.
Brogdon, pass to Sarr. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
Yeah, he did it in France, and he'll do it here too. Sarr showing no hesitation being a rookie.
Turner for 3. And it's Coulibaly with a rebound.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
Expect them to take their time this trip down.
Yeah, B.A., the clock is theirs to burn.
Takes a step back. Brogdon, the pass to Sarr. Back to Brogdon. There's a screen. The putback.
Ooh, important points from Sarr. And just great recognition of the moment. Don't see that in a lot of young players.
Wow. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Halliburton for 3. The shot comes out. Now here's Brogdon. Outside Coulibaly.
His best teams is some of the best players.
And it's bound to be a fun one, right? There is elite talent on the floor. In this kind of a powerhouse matchup, both teams are looking to make a statement.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Derek Jones. And there's Mohamed Bamba. Then it's Harden. And it's done in a shooting guard.
Well, Harden, a true creator when he has the ball in his hand.
Talk about confidence. Greg, what do you think about Harden's quote from a couple years ago when he said, "I'm not a system player, I am the system"?
Kevin, I laughed when I heard it because most guys couldn't say that. But Harden absolutely can. He's an elite scorer turned elite passer. Your offense has to orbit around him when he's on the floor.
The overall game of Julius Randle is impressive. He's gritty. He is in there giving it, Brent, his everything.
Yeah, Kevin, you think about that year where he averaged 24, 10 rebounds, and 6 assists. I mean, the only other guys that did that were Will Chamberlain, Oscar Robertson, Larry Bird, Russell Westbrook, Jokic, Giannis. All of those guys won MVPs. That's a heck of a list.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. I spoke briefly with Chris Finch. Now I asked him how they plan to limit the effectiveness of Kawhi Leonard. Coach said the thing with Kawhi is that even if you're able to slow him down offensively, he'll find a way to impact the game with his defense. He's one of the best two-way players the game has ever seen. So they won't have a moment's rest tonight, Kevin.
All right, David, thanks.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
Harden finds Bamba. Back to Harden. And the jam by Harden.
I tell you, he's playing the game with pure excitement right now.
He capped off that dunk with some serious hang time on the rim. Now, here's McDaniel. And the foul on Harden. That's his first foul. And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Edwards. Pass to Alexander Walker. And here's Randall. 5 on the clock. It's up a 3. The rebound by Harden. Clippers have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. And Bamba with the basket on the assist by Harden.
And really, when Bamba has this positioning, you got to get it to him. He's a very reliable scorer from there.
That one falls. Randall's got 5 points so far.
You saw he altered his release, allowing him to get around his defender and then laid it in.
Brent, when you talk about the Clippers franchise, and you appreciate this so much, their first superstar was really Bob McAdoo.
And what a tremendous talent. You know, most people remember Bob McAdoo with his years with the Lakers. But, man, when he was with the Buffalo Braves, 3 straight scoring titles, was the league MVP in 1975. Sorry, Dad. Some people still consider him the club's best player ever.
Minnesota with the ball. Kawhi Leonard unable to get his shot to go. Outside, Edwards. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Edwards got his second bucket.
And this is big for Edwards' confidence, wanting to keep hitting from downtown and stretching that defense.
Harden gets the bucket.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Randall from outside. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Down low. Here's Harden. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. And now that's 11 points for James Harden.
Even if he's not a big man, Harden can score inside with the best of them.
McDaniels against Harden. Edwards with the screen. Here's McDaniels. And finished off by McDaniels. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Here's Harden. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
Oh, one of these monster nights from James Harden.
And so Edwards will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They trail by 1. Pass to Randall. Reed with it, defended by Jones. Leonard looking around. 32 seconds left here in the first quarter. To the paint, here's Bamba. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense, not really a factor.
Poked loose, stolen by Jones. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Clearly a foul.
The Clippers have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
And the second free throw, good. Edwards against Leonard. Randall a screen on Leonard. That's tipped. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He wants to talk to his guys.
Attention fans. Now on the court is your hype squad. Get loud. Who wants to appreciate? Make some noise.
And here's Edwards from the arc. James Harden getting it done for L.A. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all, and he looks to be planning for more. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Clippers?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
Yeah, they did a great job. Just the initial thrust of that attack, as soon as they got the ball, constantly in transition.
Julius Randle is out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Anthony Edwards. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward position. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Bamba setting the pick for Leonard. Kawhi drills the three-pointer.
Kawhi typically solid from three. You're not sure you want to leave him open like that.
Brent, I've always thought the stoic demeanor of Kawhi Leonard was very imposing for an opponent.
Well, there's just no rattling, right, Kevin? How many times have you seen Kawhi Leonard get outside of himself, react to a call, become emotional? Now, as a teammate, you have to have an understanding that he might not motivate you in that way, but certainly as an opponent, it's intimidating. I remember playing against John Stockton and Karl Malone much in the same way. Emotionless, relentless, that's sometimes intimidating for an opponent. It was a finesse from Harden there. That's great stuff.
Edwards against Leonard. McDaniels, a screen on Leonard. Stolen by Bamba. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Out to the right wing. Dunn finds Harden. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Leonard. Kicks it out to Jones. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
All right, that was the Timberwolves breaking dance crew. Make some noise.
And the Clippers have possession. Only giving up 2 points this quarter.
Great shooter off that quick release. Kawhi expecting the pass and did the rest.
Jones against Randall. Unable to get that one. Good D by Harden. Clippers leading by 7. Here's Bamba. Kicks it out to Leonard. Here's Harden on the wing. 6 to shoot. Over Edwards. Reed with the rebound.
Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
And he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them. But not last year, as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you got to look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone thought they would have made it to the conference finals. But boy, that young group gelled well together, and the sky's the limit for the future.
About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. Just 4 to shoot. Harden, and he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Harden's got the lead up to 7 now for the Clippers. Edwards kicks to Reed. Fires it up. And Bamba pulls it down.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
Back to Harden. Three-pointer. Count it. And he's now 8 of 9 from the floor.
A smart play with the ball there. Harden just making the right decision.
Randall down low. Working on Jones. Shoots it. Here's Alexander Walker, guarded by Harden. Randall left side. Takes it off the glass. Randall's got 4 points in the quarter.
The strength and the quickness, and now the confidence coming along as Randall's able to score.
Harden surveying the D. Kicks it out to Jones. It's stolen by Randall. Edwards at the rim.
And he can take off from anywhere at any time. Edwards always a threat.
Kicks it out to Harden. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Timberwolves trail by 6. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's the screen. McDaniels passes to Reed. Now Edwards. He's covered by Leonard. Edwards, that's good.
Man, that's what they're looking for from Edwards. Scoring from all areas of the court, even mid-range, keeps the defense honest.
Here's Harden, and he drives in, and the layup's good off the glass. Harden's got 22 points.
Well, this is a gravity game right now. Whatever he throws up must come down. He's having a great game.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He wants to talk to his guys.
Substitution on the court.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Three seconds left. That one's good, and the Clipper lead is cut down now to just 4 in the basket from Edwards.
Now that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Los Angeles on top. They lead by 4. And thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
And get ready for the big half-court shot. Drum roll, please. They're measuring up the shot.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. An exceptional performance so far from James Harden.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Taking a look at Los Angeles, they've got Mohamed Bamba, Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Harden, and it's done in at the shooting guard position. Greg, you've been a part of some great contending teams over the years, but what's it like being on a team at the bottom of the standings with not a lot of hope for the regular season?
Well, Kevin, no one likes losing, but it can certainly take a toll, but it can also allow you to play more freely when you know you're bad and you're not having to deal with the pressure of expectations.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Rudy Gobert continues to embrace the challenge of elite rim protection. He said competition is what it's about. Sometimes I'm going to get dunked out, and sometimes I'll get the block. But I'm not going to stop coming and doing what I do. I'll be there every time. Kevin?
David, just like you. Thanks so much.
Oh, got the momentum. Randall's a terror when he gets those steps underneath him right to the rack.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
And the giant wingspan of Bamba strikes again. Just fantastic at spiking shots in a variety of ways.
Naz Reid, he's checked in for Minnesota. Outside for Randall. Drills it from outside. Randall's got 14.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Outside, Jones. Harden against Edwards. Shot clock at 5. Here's Leonard. That one wide left. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. It's a 5-point game. People like to debate, and Greg, I don't know if this is you, what's better, Kawhi's defense or his offense?
Well, Kevin, I'll say this. Even if he was a subpar defender, his offense alone would have him among the league's top players. But his defense isn't subpar. At its best, it's elite.
Harden kicks to Dunn. Edwards against Harden. Pass to Leonard. Inside. Here's Bamba. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard. And the Clippers lead by 7.
Yeah, Leonard really utilizing the vision to find the crack in the defensive coverage.
Randall against Jones. Randall with the bucket. 16 points for him.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded out game.
Done outside. Jones looking for an opening. Bamba a screen on Randall. Jones the pass to Bamba. Here's Harden. It's good from about 19 feet. Harden's got 30.
Well, a master from the mid-range. Harden's so good at finding available space from that distance.
Reid with a screen for Randall. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket. 1:10 left in the third. Harden against Edwards. Harden dishes to Jones. Now Harden. He has 30. To the inside. Just 2 to shoot. Here's Bamba. Tries again. And that's 2 points on the layup. Bamba's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And a better box out saves them 2 points there.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound in the possession.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Rudy Gobert, who's checked in for Minnesota. Dante DiVincenzo comes in for Edwards. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. PJ Tucker, he's checked in for the Clippers. Powell comes in for James Harden. Here's Randall. He's got 18. Three-pointer. Tipped away. Jones with it. 7-second difference. Shot and game clock. In the corner, Powell with it. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. And Jones slams it in.
That's a smart read from Powell. He analyzed the play there and made the right pass.
Jones against Randall. There's the pick. Over done. Randall no good. Dunn looking over the floor. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Los Angeles. Ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, during the last break, I heard Tyronn Lue talking with his team. While the team is up, Coach doesn't want his team to let up. He told the team to finish this game. Do not think this will be easy. We've seen comebacks before. Kevin, back to you.
Okay, David, thanks. Here is Harden. McDaniels is out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Naz Reid. And it's Edwards in at the point guard. So that's the Timberwolves 5.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Confidence is sensational, and it feels like no one is going to stop him tonight from scoring.
And the basket by Edwards.
Good read by Edwards, playing at his pace and carving out space for that shot.
Leonard against McDaniel. Leonard the pass to Bamba. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. And now the fast break. Edwards with the ball. Randall no good. Los Angeles leading by 9. And here's Harden. And good that time. Harden's got 34.
Harden will put you on some skates if you aren't careful.
Leonard against Edwards. Rebound by the Clippers.
And priority number one has got to be the finish, guys, not the fancy stuff.
Outside Leonard. Back to Harden. Bamba a screen on Edwards. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Misses in close.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Here's Randall, and Randall throws it down.
You wonder if the coaching staff is encouraging these kind of nights and aggressive play from Randall to take over.
And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Edwards against Harden. Over Edwards. Harden's shot is off. Timberwolves trail by 9. McDaniels passes to Randall. And Randall throws it down.
You can see Randall just seeing some open court in front of him, accelerating and making something happen in transition.
Harden against McDaniel. Leonard kicks to Dunn. Pass to Harden. From the baseline. The rebound by Edwards. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. And Jones sends it back. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. Leonard the pass to Harden. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That'll be his second foul of the game.
First team foul.
1:53 left to play here in the fourth. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession. Randall against Jones. Randall down low, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Randall's got 6 points in the quarter.
How about Randall? Dependable big in a big moment.
Harden outside. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Clock at 6. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. And the dunk by Bamba.
And how about the 9'6" standing reach Bamba has? I mean, it's unguardable this close. Dunks it with such ease.
Outside for Randall. Reed with a screen for Randall. Over Jones. Up again. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And he is built to be the man for this team. Edwards answering the bell and executing.
Harden dishes to Jones. Harden against Randall. Harden the pass to Leonard. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Three-pointer, Randall. Randall can't get that one to fall. This game looks like they've got it just about wrapped up.
Yeah, just got to work that clock and take care of the ball.
Leonard with no one around. A three-pointer is right on target. And it's a 10-point Clipper lead. Now the Timberwolves with it. Here is Edwards. Here's Leonard. Misses there. So the Clippers with the win. This was a hard... All right, David, thanks so much. Thank you for joining us. That'll...
Oh, yes, they are, B.A. I love playing in these type of games. I mean, the fans are extra loud. The players are fired up. This will be fun.
And to look at the starters for the Knicks. We've got Mikal Bridges. Josh Hart is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's OG Anunoby, and it's Brunson in at the point. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. To the middle. Here's Anunoby. Walker against Brunson. Shot clock at 6. Offensive rebound. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Excellent pursuit by Towns right there. Get to work on the glass.
Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. Back to Halliburton. Oh, stolen by Anunoby. Fires for 3. And there's Bridges. That's good. On the assist from Anunoby.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Doris, OG Anunoby helped the Raptors so much on their title run in 2019.
Yeah, the hard part is he was never able to suit up for the NBA Finals. To get through the season and then have an injury at that point, heartbreaking for a player. But consider, he's the first UK-born player to win an NBA title, and that cannot be taken away.
Now here's Brunson. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone by. Another one falls for New York.
I think in today's NBA, you've got to be a 3-level scorer. The midi is good for Jalen Brunson.
Turner, a screen on Anunoby. Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Offensive struggles continue, missing again. The Knicks have gone 3 of 4, off to a nice start. Brunson against Matherin. Brunson surveys. 6 on the shot clock. Towns, left side. Wide open. And the Knicks getting another bucket right there.
And they're building on their lead, doing whatever they can to blow this game open.
One of the things they're doing is identifying favorable matchups and then going at them.
Shot's good by Matherin.
Great body control allows Matherin to finish through contact.
The Knicks have gone 4 of 5 so far, looking sharp. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Rick Carlisle and I got a chance to talk for a bit. I discussed with Coach how difficult it is to guard Jalen Brunson. He initially joked. He said, "You'll have to ask my guys that." Jalen is really gritty, confident player. We can't let him get into a rhythm early or we're going to be in trouble. We'll have to keep our eye on how well this defense does against Brunson. Guys?
And Allie, thank you for that. Knicks leading by 7. The kick out to Brunson. And he commits the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Matherin against Anunoby. Towns outside. 5 to shoot. And it's powered home by Towns.
Well, just putting the ball on the deck. Towns so aggressive in everything he does.
Doris, you look at the youth on this Pacers roster. Plenty of upside moving forward.
Oh, B.A., there is no doubt. One of the strengths of this team is the chemistry of the young pieces you just referenced. And remember, this group plays a unique style, the fastest pace in the league, one of the most dangerous offenses in the league. A ton of fun to watch this Pacers roster play together.
Here's Halliburton. After the basket by New York on the other end. To the paint. Uneasy, too, on the layup.
Well, you love when guards are unafraid to get to the painted area and finish. Go ahead, Tyrese.
Outside Brunson. Going inside, and the shot goes in.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Well, what great game planning, what great execution. It doesn't get much better than this.
Siakam, that's good.
Man, that is tenacity from Pascal Siakam. He was simply undeterred.
Outside Brunson. Pass to Anunoby. Fires the 3. Yes. And a nice assist from Brunson.
They played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
Well, you set the tempo early, and when you get command and control of a game, it's perfect.
Now here's Halliburton. The kick out to Walker. Back to Siakam. Outside Walker. With the drive. Hart with the defensive effort. Knicks leading by 10. Here's Brunson. Uses the glass on the layup. Brunson's got 6 points.
And early on, they've been on a tear, just getting whatever they want offensively.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip, and guys are making their shots. That's critical.
And a solid pick to free him up for the dunk.
Boy, the timing there couldn't be any better.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
It's now an opportunity to take a break and talk about their strategy moving forward.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
For three, Matherin. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's the New York Knicks in command with a 13-point lead at the end of... And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for New York?
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Walker out there with Tyrese Halliburton. And it's Matherin in at the three. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Pacers. The hard work that Brunson has put in over the years, it really shows in his game, Doris.
I'll say this about Jalen Brunson. As his coach likes to say, he may not pass the eye test, but he passes the win test. Unbelievable footwork, fundamentals, and a clutch gene. Love Jalen Brunson's game. So we're talking about a tough individual competitor in Pascal Siakam. He goes right at the defense.
You know, Doris, the last few years, Siakam has gotten back to attacking the rim like he once did.
To me, B.A., that's where he's at his best. He's got such length and creativity. You don't want to have to step in his path as a defender.
And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use
it. Shooting for New York, Jalen Brunson. 2 shots.
We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And he knocks down the first one. NBA scoring has been climbing over the past decades, Grant. Is the league too offensive at the moment, you think?
Well, we know that people like scoring, the fans, players, everyone, but the league needs to make sure there aren't hamstringing defenders too much. So I think allowing some more physicality incentivizes the defender to defend, and now we have competition on both sides of the ball.
Down low. Here's Anunoby, and he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
The vertical of OG Anunoby. Go ahead, sir. Finish with authority.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. The Knicks, one of the top defensive teams in the league, and it starts in the paint. Coach Tom Thibodeau said, quote, "We've prided ourselves on having a tight shell. We've got great rim protection, guys who take charges, and we're aggressive on the ball. Guys, great defense has always been Tibbs' MO."
And nothing has changed now. Thanks, Allie. Puts it up from the high post. Bridges misses.
Almost too wide open there. That's like a warm-up jumper for him.
Pass to Turner. Siakam against Anunoby. Turner a screen on Anunoby. And here's Siakam for three, and it falls for him. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts.
Well, you love the confidence from Pascal Siakam. Ready on the catch, rise and fire. Nicely done.
Well, Grant, all the high hopes Knicks fans have had in recent years, they have finally come to fruition.
Yeah, it really was good to see the Knicks have a great campaign last year. From the players to the coaches to the front office and the fans. They've pressed all the right buttons.
Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Yeah, this is how impactful Mathurin can be in close. He loves jamming it home.
Towns outside. Pass to Brunson. Three-pointer. The rebound by Turner. Pacers trail by 11. Mathurin with the ball. Hard covering. Here's Halliburton. No good there. That would have cut it to single digits. And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. And Brunson's got the ball here for the Knicks. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Outside Hart. Out to Bridges. Hart with a screen on Halliburton. Shot clock at 5. Here's Towns. And Turner with the block.
I tell you, you love the attitude of Miles Turner. No one is getting off these shots when he's nearby. No one.
Knicks leading by 11. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Left side Brunson. Shot clock at 6. Kicks it out Towns. 4-3. And again the Knicks missing. For Indiana, they've gotten 5 of their first 6 attempts to fall in the second. Walker passes to Turner. There's 57 seconds left in the second quarter. And so they choose to intentionally foul. Achua's checked in for New York. McBride comes in for Brunson.
Second team foul. Checking in for the
Here's Halliburton. He's got 6. Turner, a screen on Anunoby. Here's Halliburton. Look at Halliburton converting through contact.
We call that tough points from a tough guy, young Tyrese Halliburton.
Bridges feeling it out a little bit. Shot on the wing. Outside Hart. Achua with a screen on Siakam. Hart can't hit. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Halliburton with the ball. Now guarded by Achua. Turner passes to Siakam. And the Pacers tack on 2 more.
That's why they call him Spicy P, cooking up a mid-range J. Go ahead, Pascal.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
Let's hear it for you. Knicks substitution, Daniel Ryan.
Outside McBride. Pass to Ryan to end the drought. Pure from three-point range.
3.
And the Knicks lead by 10.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Well done, the Pacers Breaker Dance Crew.
Three-pointer Mathurin. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
That is a huge 3 for them mentally. You don't want to go...
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
And get ready for the fan half-court shot.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You look at Jalen Brunson in this game, he's been everywhere.
I'll tell you what, he's still working on his playmaking skills, but he's been tremendous so far in finding the open man.
Well, what he did was sustain it throughout the first half. He ran the offense to absolute perfection.
So on the floor for New York, they've got Karl Anthony Towns. Jalen Brunson is out there with Mikal Bridges, and it's Josh Hart, and it's Anunoby in at the 3, the small forward. One thing about the Pacers, Doris, they can flat out score the basketball.
It is incredible to me, BA, how infrequently the ball sticks. They play fast, whether in transition or in the half court. They make defenses work. I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Bridges outside. Just 5 to shoot. Inside. Here's Towns. Indiana with a rebound. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Jalen Brunson's craft sets him apart. He said, quote, "I've always played with my instincts and tried to see the game a couple plays ahead. As I've gotten older."
And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line, for the Pacers, Walker. One shot. The play is under video review.
These personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Free throw, no good for Walker.
You know, between his skills, his motor, and his physical ability, Walker came into the league more ready for the NBA than most first-year guys.
Kicks it out, Towns. Brunson against Turner. Fantastic work down low from the crafty Brunson.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Doris, you look at the shooting of Karl Anthony Towns, a 7-footer. He's as good as it gets.
He is, BA. He has been verging on the 50, 40, 90 efficiency type numbers in recent years. He is right there with Dirk Nowitzki when you talk about the sweetest shooting big men of all time.
Pacers foul. Walker. Third personal foul. Second team foul.
Towns up top. Back to Brunson. Clock at 6. That's in. Coming off an assist from Towns. Towns has got 3 assists now in this one.
Jalen Brunson right now attacking without hesitation. His foot is on the gas pedal.
Halliburton against Anunoby. Unloads from 13. Walker for 3. Knocks down the long J. Walker's got 7.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
To the middle. Here's Anunoby. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Here's Siakam. Outside Matherin. Up top, Walker. Brunson defending. Here's Turner. And that one drops.
Miles Turner covered tightly, but nonetheless scores it. That is really well done.
And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for New York. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Pass to Anunoby.
2 minutes.
The shot no good. Ooh, excellent D there from Turner. Here's Walker. And there it is for him. He's got 9.
And such a strong guy. Walker could live in the paint.
Doris, how about the emergence of Jalen Brunson? The Knicks got him as a free agent.
BA is incredible because the Knicks, when they signed him back in the summer of 2022, many voices were out there saying it's an overpay, you paid Jalen too much. Well, guess what? All NBA performer, and that contract looks like a bargain.
Pacers trail by 7. To the inside. And it's Mathurin missing.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Neesmith, he's checked in for Indiana. Nembhard comes in for Walker. Achua's checked in for New York. McBride comes in for Jalen Brunson. Now here's McBride, defended by Halliburton. Pass to Anunoby. Outside Achua. The 3-ball. Indiana with a rebound. 58 seconds left in the third. To the paint. Siakam finds Halliburton. Outside Neesmith. Halliburton, the pass to Neesmith. Now Siakam. 9 points in the game. It's rebounded by McBride. Knicks leading by 7. Outside Anunoby. Jacks up a 3. New York no good that time either. Indiana's gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Here's Turner. And then Turner with the dunk.
How about that? He's 7 feet tall. And Miles Turner, because of that ability to move in any direction at any moment, is a big-time problem inside.
And he's able to get it back. Bridges outside. And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
Lots to talk about here, guys. I mean, losing momentum and looking for answers.
I think here you have just got to get back to what you do best and then live with the result.
Matt Ryan.
They still need this. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. The third quarter comes to a close.
It's time to get it.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Here's Nembhard. Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. And it's Neesmith in at the 3. So that's the group out there for Indiana.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Here's Brunson. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Now, Jalen Brunson approaches the point guard position as a scorer. Boy, this guy can light you up.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Rick Carlisle as he talked with the team. He told the guys to stay after it inside. He said our play inside is terrific right now. He said don't lose any of that intensity. Stay strong down there. It's always nice to hear a coach enjoying his team's play. Back to you.
As always, Allie, we thank you. And he makes the first. Both free throws, good from Brunson. Doris, it's hard to believe the Knicks title drought has gone on for over 50 years now.
Oh, that fan base is just dying for an opportunity to win the championship. And here's the thing, B.A., what I love about that fan base, through all the years where the Knicks struggled, on any given night, that building is as electric as any in the league.
Siakam finds Walker. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It goes on Josh Hart.
That jump shot is going to be key for Walker in his career, especially with how physical a player he is.
And both free throws good for Walker. And here's Brunson. Outside Anunoby. Walker against Brunson. Pass to Towns. Just 5 on the clock. This one for 3. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 6 rebounds here tonight. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Third personal foul.
Jalen Brunson picks one up.
Miles Turner has the length and athleticism that should have the attention of the defense, guys.
The definition of a stretch 5, Doris. Miles Turner. He's led the league in blocks, and he can hit a 3.
It's such a valuable asset for this basketball team. When Turner is on the floor, you've got to be aware of where he is in range, and then Miles is going to protect the rim with the absolute best of them.
That's good from Siakam on the assist from Halliburton. Halliburton's got 8 assists in the game. Here's Towns. The kick out to Brunson. Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. Inside, Hart. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Over to the left wing. And Siakam with the slam!
Well, the athletic ability of Pascal Siakam with a little sauce there.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. Achua's checked in for New York.
Everyone, come on, let me hear you.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. Bridges outside. Achua against Halliburton. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Bridges finds Achua. Now Towns. Achua with a screen on Turner. 6 to shoot. Outside Hart. It's picked off.
Not the best pass, guys, and the defense took full advantage.
Siakam with a screen on Bridges. Here's Halliburton. No good on the shot. New York has got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. Hart against Halliburton. Right side Hart. Achua with a screen on Halliburton. Hart from long range. The Pacers pull it in. Turner's got rebound number 7 tonight.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Walker passes to Nesmith. Back to Siakam. 5 on the clock. Indiana needs to get a shot off. And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. Mather's checked in for Nesmith.
Number 00, Benedict Mathurin.
1:46 left in the fourth quarter here. The ball's knocked loose. Here's Walker. Pass to Halliburton. And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. 1:33 left in the final quarter. Oh, Halliburton! Send it home!
Oh, a big-time pivotal bucket, Tyrese Halliburton. We see you.
For 3, Bridges knocks down the triple.
Fearless, confident competitor. Bridges with the delivery.
Here's Siakam. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Outside Achua. Achua with the dunk.
You know, guys, that's the selfless attitude of Mikal Bridges. So willing to give it up to an open guy.
Here's Siakam. Halliburton outside. Siakam. Siakam with a screen on Bridges. Mathurin. Yes!
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
It's Bridges on the wing, defended by Halliburton. Screen by Bridges to the middle. Out of bounds, it'll be Indiana's ball.
Well, how big might this sort of mistake play out? You never know, but sometimes these are game changers.
Crucial possession right here.
The crowd is on edge.
Blocked!
OG Anunoby is fast off his feet, 7'2" wingspan, says twice on the pipes.
Walker, fourth personal foul, third team foul.
15 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Bridges against Halliburton. Anunoby passes to Bridges. Towns a screen on Halliburton. Here's Bridges. Oh, he got it!
Mikal Bridges. A technical foul has been called on the Pacers. Shooting the technical free throw, Josh Hart.
Ooh, he knocks down the clutch free throw. And so it's the Pacers who come out on top here. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Your Pacers, 53. The Knicks.
I'm here with Carl.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that about wraps it up. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, I'm Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in. So long, everyone.